Oh man. Where's that? There we go, put it in the live share feature. There we go. Gotta turn you down. Thanks, Kirby. Let's turn that down. Okay. There it is. That in there. One more time. Steams. Cool. Let's get it going. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Alright, everybody. What's happening, everyone? It's your boy Hardcorn, and we're back with even more Action Taimanin today. This one is probably one of the most special streams we've ever had in a long time. It's like the revolutionary of, not revolution, but the advent of Foxy Grandma getting into the game. It's Mirabell. She's finally made it after 3,000 years, after constantly accosting the people. It's just like, where's Mirabell? Where is she? Well, guess what? She's here. It took forever, but it's like she's finally here for the rest of us. And my goodness, they did not skip a single thing when they made her. They were working real hard with her, to say the least. Like, my goodness, it's like I can hardly believe it. She's fun. She's good. She's versatile. I can just hardly believe it. I'm honestly in shock. This whole week I thought like, oh, she's gonna have something about her that's like it kind of sucks or something, or she needs like help in some area. She can do pretty much all of it. In fact, there's only a few things I really have to say, but we'll obviously get into that later. But how's everybody's Saturday going? It's been raining a lot here, so we've got a lot of problems with water. More like a lot of flooding, a lot of storms and such going through. It's certainly been an exciting week, to say the least, both at work and at home. I can only imagine how it's going to be tomorrow when I have to go to work, because it's been raining so much. But you know what it is raining though? It's raining some creatine, it's raining some protein powder, all chocolate flavored. Gotta love it. So let's take a look at Miss Mirabell and see what she's got in store for us. There's also a lot of other things that appeared during this week as well. We've got our new weapons. We've got the archive feature. That's actually something we're going to take a look at. And she's also got a new event as well. It's right over here. Sora's got her brand new event. She's going to be looking great with it. I'm telling you, she's going to get a renewal or something like that sometime really soon. I can feel it. I feel it, man. Do I think they're gonna have some sort of like a Taimanin U2s or something? I don't think any like logical franchise would touch this with a 10-foot pole. That's why the Taimanin franchise. That's why like most franchises across the board in the first place, when they have an adult franchise like this, they typically just make their own merch and they always mark it up pretty well. I guess that's what happens when you have a really loyal customer base. They've certainly gone through thick and thin, to say the least. More or less, I also just took a shower, so I'm brushing my hair while I'm telling you today's events. Is Mirabell's UR gun worth getting? That's a perfect time to talk about that. Let's go over Mirabell's weapons, because she's very special. So Miss Mirabell over here has, it's in the question mark. She has her own specific weapon type. It's automatic rifles. These are very, very good, to say the least, and they make her already a versatile character even more suited for any situation that she comes up against. So she's got like, you know, her generics like the R's that's going to be part of the pool. Ultimate damage increaser. This is actually we'll have to talk about what the ultimate damage actually is, because I'm sure everybody knows that like she transforms for her ultimate, but actually she still gets her nuke at the end of it, and things that modify ultimate damage only modify the explosion at the very end. It is a sad state of affairs though that she has a whole bunny suit made for her, and nobody else can, and the whole demographic can't even get her in the first place. It's like, why? Where does that even come from? It's like, what you just throwing money off of there. It's like, obviously people have, it's been a week. People have clamored, obviously, like the supposed answer should be make an M-rated version of the app. But we talked about this. You lose out on a little bit more when you're a smaller game. You can't really get those sort of opportunities that big ones have. Like Blue Archive has their M version, but they're also one of the highest grossing apps on the store, so they can do these sort of things and still retain their base. This, however, they lose new traffic. New traffic doesn't tend to spend money, or at least as much. They don't do this sort of stuff like I do. Yeah, you can still log in on Steam and go get it from there. Like, you just get the transfer code, and you have to do the whole transfer code shenanigans and everything. And most people would rather not have this game on Steam for the most part. Goodness. But back onto her weapons. So, Vice Ravana. This one's a critical hit rate booster. I would have thought this was going to be like, oh man, it's going to be critical damage or like something else. Or rate notes. The Hindi weapons are always supposed to be like a sort of racial damage modifier, but in some cases they are critical. So it's like an either or situation. She's a very edgy gal though. She has bandages on her gun. She's like Cloud from Advent during Advent Children. This more or less looks like a flamethrower than anything else. I mean, that's also the beauty of this game in the first place, is that you have a single code and you can play it from iOS, Steam, Stove, Android. You can move it around just like that, which makes it very versatile. So it's not like you lost all of your progress. It's like you can still, you're still able to play it. Though I just wonder what's going to be like going forward now. But Plasma Rifle over here is her human damage weapon. This is one of my most favorite ones to use during when I was making the video itself. And if you haven't seen it yet, go check it out, baby. It's real good stuff. It's lovely. Because like I liked making it. There was a lot of fun. There's a lot to talk about with her because she just got so much going on in the first place. I can honestly hardly believe it. Let's see. But since she has a human damage weapon and so many of the human damage specific supporters are in blue, she actually gets a lot out of this stuff in the first place. Like even at 75, it's absolutely crazy to say the least. You don't have a PC so you can get the Steam version. It's really unfortunate because it's like it's effectively what you need to do to get the costumes in the first place, or just like go and use a buddy who's got iOS and use it from there. This is a weapon though, Valiant Sigurd, that managed to catch my eye because it's very special. It gives, at ranged attack damage by 15%, maxes out at 30. You're always going to have this. Most of her attacks are ranged in the first place. You're going to be shooting a lot, using missiles, everything like that. You're going to just be using these all over the place. So she's just permanently going to do 30% more damage. And it's easy. Easy to get. It's a permanent. You can use ultimate weapon tickets and it's just fine. You'll be picking this up over time. What really just set me into a frenzy is the fact that her active, it does cost particles and sort of locks her out of her ultimate, is the fact that it fires a single bullet, deals damage equal to 780, so that's what, like 1660 or something. 1660 of attack at max, and destroy enemy super armor. She will go just like White Feather Asuka. She gets to go instantly blow up somebody's armor, no matter how strong they are. That is this is now a permanent addition to the pool. Now it's effectively like, I wouldn't say it power crept White Feather, because White Feather is still a supporter that anybody can equip. But this now gives Mirabell the option to just go in there and be support rather than assault. I can only imagine what her limited weapon's gonna do. And even then, it's just like, oh dude, it's a rebellious weapon. What about it? Every character gets one of these. This, in her case, it actually makes a lot of sense to have this, because it's a more convoluted version of Electric Dart Knife with Dokiko. Obviously, we know what a Momochi weapon does. You know, every time you deal a critical hit to somebody, they take more damage. But the thing is, she hits so fast and so quickly that she's able to apply defense stacks insanely fast. Like, you can actually take this to Total War and actually have it be a viable solution. You still need to use someone like Spinel and Phantasma, but now Phantasma can get off of defense duty and actually go do damage. Later on today, like we need to get like what, 30? We need 100 more because I wanted to get to 200. Because I saved up all the materials because I knew it was like, when I saw that Mirabell was coming in, I'm like, cool. We're not going to worry about that. We're going to save up all 150 of our rotation tokens and just use it for that. It was so totally worth it. Let's see if we can get something in 30 though. We're going to get like 100 gems today or something like that. I need to no, the game is unmuted. So let's check out what it looks like. What she looks like in the first place. Can she be new meta? She's not exactly meta changing. She replaces certain aspects and makes them more consistent. Like, let's go over some other stuff first. So, in terms of affinity, this is what she has for gifts. She has, like, her level 3 category is going to be little buddy over here, the white roses, hamburger steak, tea, little chocolate piece, cotton candy eater's rank 2. The burger is rank 2. I'm very surprised. But the flowers right there. She doesn't like ice cream. She doesn't like that at all. The milk, the takoyaki. She doesn't like this. She doesn't like any of this stuff at all. She hates sushi. She hates it. Like, these are all her most disliked gifts. She hates she hates chocolate covered bananas. She hates dango or something like that. She hates iced tea. Obviously doesn't like popsicles. She hates sushi. You're like, oh, Mirabell, you're a massive hater. Empty carbs. She's eating here the freaking egg and like just raw protein. In terms of affinity abilities, she gets a lot of VR-oriented stuff. She gets 10% more coins, more BP, more arena coins. It's a little bit, but it's still something. They probably just couldn't, give her 5% because that would end up giving her, along with her level 20 being a 10% coin boost. She ends with 20% VR coin boost, which is honestly kind of nutty. I think only Felicia is the other person that has it. But she has a BP boost as well, so it's like that's 2 more runs a day, and you may probably end up using her for just that in the first place. Oh, what's up, Darth Neo? We're just going over Mirabell's stuff over here. She's got a lot going on in terms of, meat and everything like that. She's a big girl, and with big prizes as well. So let's take a look at her costume. So this is what she looks like normally. She strikes a pose. There. She strikes a pose, just doing all that sort of stuff. Oh, we need to turn up the voices. The voices in my head. There you go. Turn it up to 5. That's better. Yeah, we can get we'll have Snake Lady or Power Lady come into the game. I mean, we already have Snake Lady in the game in the first place. It shouldn't be that crazy to get her in there. I love dorky muscular lady. She's so funny. So they really went all out with her in the first place. She's got some muscle definition over there, but she isn't this hulking mass like they show her in Taba and RPGX. Like, she's certainly strong, to say the least. Because, you know, they obviously made her freaking enormous. Like, she is comparable to New Age Micah, to say the least. I think it's mostly a case of, like, one sticks out to the sides and one just goes up. So it's like it's like a 50. It's like one takes it up, the other takes down. So they have both sides covered. But the other most important thing about this is the fact that they just really let it all hang out for her. Like, she's obviously going to have her super duper ponytail. She can't put it up in any way, other shape, or form. But don't worry, they have they figured out this. They figured this out. Because it's it just makes me think about how they done Kiara so dirty. They have nothing. They gave her the worst renewal ever. All of her abilities went to her mom. And then it's like they just go all in. And they give a character enormous ass jiggle. It's honestly impressive stuff, to say the least. She looks fantastic. Look at that. Look at that. Super strong. Hooah! But those aren't wrestlers. Yes, they are wrestlers. Avalon, they do wrestle. They wrestle in the battle arena. If you mess up the choices during the fight with Asagi, Asagi folds her. She gets folded by Asagi, and she gets impaled on a 4-foot dildo. It's pretty funny, actually. Like, she's like Mirabell's actually nice about these things. She's not sitting there accosting. You can take it off. You can do all that. You can even change the colors. I tried to go for like a Chun-Li thing right here, but I think the blue is too bright, because then when you zoom out and everything like that, it's just too bright. I think Chun-Li uses a lighter blue in the first place. But of course, what we started out with today is the bunny girl outfit. She gets all kinds of fun colors. Like in this, like most of the color changing is going to be done here with these parts, because everything else is just left there, to say the least. Not exactly the most fun, but in the case of what's going on right now, most people won't even get the chance to access it, which sucks. Does she have a back tattoo? No, she doesn't. It's like it's not in her other stuff. It's just part of the design of the outfit. Like, it's supposed to be like lace stuff, but it just appears as a texture, because it's a part of the body texture as well. Bunny Girl Easter stream? Probably not. I work that day anyways, so I wouldn't be doing anything like that. Can we give her some cool colors? What does it change? Alright, so blue is for cufflinks and other auxiliary portions. Red is for that, obviously. Green is for this. Let's see where it leads. It's not exactly the most exciting outfit. Oh wow, it's just perfect green all the way around. I wonder if we can do that. Let's try it. Green is very much her color, so it just sounds like good business to say the least. I think that lime green will probably be the best thing, but let's go gambling. Okay, cool. We actually rolled something better. Because I wanted a green all the way around. That's just how it's going to be because it uses the metallic texture. It's her lucky day. Is there a trick to take down the Berserker Taimanin boss when he super buffs his defense? You can only beat him if he does that with Astaroth. You have to wait out the... If you don't... You use Hebiko. You use blue Hebiko, you use the active ability, you remove that buff, and he can't get it back for like 2 minutes. If you don't have that, you need to take someone like Mirabell or Astaroth or Emily or any other ranged character and just keep baiting his attacks out until you whittle him down. Because the buff eventually does go away, but then he'll reapply it. So it makes things a little bit hard. It sucks, I know, but that's just it. Yeah, Hebiko is a supporter. It's a really important supporter, actually. One of the earliest in the game. She's an old blue supporter. All she does is like damage dealt by demon characters by 24. It's a 12/24 supporter. So it's for attack, defense, and removes 3 buffs from targets. It's very, very good. She gets slept on a lot because people forget about her. Because she's been in the game since the very beginning. People forget a lot about these early supporters if you're not an explicit damage dealer, like Onigumo, Fuma, Mane, Tekken Haru, Mekamura, stuff like that. See, there you go. Yeah, good job. You have to put her in the main slot though. It's the call effect. Is today a Mirabell rotation day? Is she even in the gacha for that? Does she even have a gacha thing for the most part? But we're getting off track. Look at that. We managed to make Bunny Girl Mirabell look even better. But this is her Drill Sergeant outfit. Now, this is a really cool costume because it's got an aspect I really like about it. So she has, I don't know, I think this is called like Flectarn. She has like Flectarn camo. She has Urban Digital. And she has Snow. And then you can give her a custom color. So I made her the Coast Guard. Well, Coast Guard has blue usually, but yeah, see, she gets her Drill Sergeant outfit, lets her have fun colors and various camouflage. It's really nice. You can't take off her jacket, not in this one at least, because when you press this button, it's hard to tell. But you can hold on, let me get a better look. I need to prove my example. You can take this off. You can take this off, this one thing right here. It's the one removable accessory. I know it's a little difficult to see, but that's what you can do. Like it's the definition of like all the useless button, because I wonder if there was something that's supposed to be attached to it, but they couldn't do anything else. You can take off her jacket. She just gets to wear professional sports bra. Oh, you missed it? Oh, hold on. We'll check it out again. Now you see there's a little pocket right there. It's usually like a little bandolier bag. Like, see, like right over there. It's like right there. I know it's a little hard to see. Her hair keeps getting in the way for some reason. Like, she needs to move her hand, but it's like she's got like a collapsed cheek or something. I know she's supposed to be like leaning over, but it's like, there you go. Get a good look at that. Alright, so we have the military maid outfit. One of the best costumes I've seen in a long time. This is very good. Like, the maid costume series is always really nice, but this one's actually like, it's very clean. Like, the texture is like in full resolution. There's no mudding or anything like that. No upscaling problems. It looks really nice. She gets to be pretty in pink. She gets to be in blue, and you get to color it yourself. See, look at that. You can take the skirt off. It's like it's really great. It's really great. Look at that. Those leather straps are just like fighting for their life right now. She has to use steel rings. They can't use the plastic because every time she flexes, they pull apart. And then she gets the bathrobe. I always like this when she puts her hair up like this because she gets to look like Pam Grier. Now for everybody else who doesn't know, let's go look up a picture of Pam Grier. Pam Grier. Now she's a little older right now. I mean, that's like the best picture of it. Early life. Yeah, if you go look up a picture of Pam Grier, she looks exactly like her. It's great. You never liked the bathrobes? I can understand that. They're very simple, and they don't really do much for them in the first place. It's not the best of looks. You can put her hair down. You can put it up. Look at that. She's probably using a whole towel's worth of real estate up there to hold the entire thing back. Like, man, it already takes me like 40 minutes to dry my hair if I leave it alone by itself. I can only imagine she's got to use like an industrial dryer just to get it going every day. But she gets fun colors. Like, look at that. She doesn't even get like a camo towel or something. But it's like, yeah, she doesn't really get a whole lot going on there. Like, if we go color it ourselves, not a whole lot happens. It's just, it's a towel. It's a towel. Congratulations. They certainly did put a lot of effort into the muscle definition. They worked a little bit, to say the least. Like, you can see the hold on, we're getting there. Gotta damn it. Sure, we'll pick these because I wanted to show this. What's up, Omega Star? Okay. So if we look hard enough, we can actually see like they gave her some strength over there, but they just like put the Z-axis on her arms and extended them out. Because they really need to expand like the whole mass of the arm, to say the least. But they worked real hard for this. They worked hard and it looks pretty serviceable for what's going on. So it's like, I'm not going to fault them on there. They've certainly tried very hard, and it turned out pretty well. Because they made her legs absolutely enormous too. She's doing very good. They did very good with this one. You can tell the person who did the leg texturing studied a lot of muscular women legs, because the knees look like peanuts, but they're absolutely covered in 0% body fat muscle. It's awesome. It's great. They even gave her green nail polish from the other games too, because most other characters, they don't really give any characters nail polish. All the other like, I think really she's the only one that has this. Can we see the gym fit? Oh, you just missed it, dude. We just did it. But for you, we'll do it again because that was nice. See, there you go. We've got her 3 different flavors of camo. But since you missed it, Omega Star, we have a button right here. It takes off the a little pouch she has right there. Now, I don't know about you, but it's like over here, it's like it's this one. If you didn't figure it out earlier when I was pressing the button, it's this one right here. It's this little package that's over here. It's a little hard to see. I know it's like, but it's you know. It's just very hard to see. I know it's a little difficult, but she's covering it up. I don't understand why. It's just a little difficult. I'm trying my hardest here, but it's just not working out, you know. Yes, if you didn't see it at all, she is the first character to actually get super defined ass jiggle, like it's straight out of Dead or Alive or something. It's fucking awesome. Oh look, I can make her look like the chick from Two Broke Girls. A brown woman. Yeah, I was just reading about that unit today because there's the event archive viewer for that, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Like I make her look like she's at slutty McDonald's. Welcome to slutty McDonald's. Get the fuck out. Kind of wish you could toggle the other features about the outfit when you're in here. You can give her toothpaste. Sure, that'll be fine. I don't know why, it just feels so natural giving her green. Like, she just has a lot of stuff that really works out well for it. All parts are locked. You're locked! Yeah, we'll just have to live with it. Let's get going. Oh, that works. That actually works out really nicely. I know. I know I talked about this before, in the fact that it's like, oh man, it's like there used to be a cheat engine table that you could do this stuff for. But let's see what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, I wanted to show a cool little interaction that I found when I was learning how to play with her. So when you're using the skill Blitzkrieg, it has a healing on attack. Oh, I didn't take that off. We gotta do the perfect scientific outfit combination. Take that off. It's good dark blue. That's good dark blue. Okay, I got it. So here's a cool gamer tip you can do with Mirabell. So when you're attacking with Blitzkrieg, she heals off of damage dealt. This skill doesn't deal a lot of damage in the first place. Like even though we've set everything up correctly, she's just sitting over there and just not dealing a whole lot in the first place. Like I think we fought demons recently, so it's she's not dealing a lot of damage and she's not getting a lot of healing. So what are you supposed to do? It's 3% damage dealt. So what you do is you take this skill Fire Support. Now she heals much more HP, because when she's in the Blitzkrieg state, all damage dealt, regardless of what's happening, is applied to her. So you can heal like 55,000 HP straight off of one attack. It's a little pro gamer tip, and it actually improves your survivability so much. Yeah, see right there, 24,000 damage off of one part of her heal. That's just about half her health. So if it gets like crit or something, if it gets to crit or whatever, and just do whatever it needs to do, she gets to heal that much HP and come back off of it. She shouldn't be healing that much HP, so it's probably a little bit of a bug. Don't let them see that. It's really good for her. It improves her survivability so much. It's really simple tech. You don't need to be a crazy player with 3,200 hours in the game to do it. You just literally use Fire Support before you Blitzkrieg. That's it. So yeah, she does drop a turret. It's a familiar type skill, so it doesn't heal her. It doesn't do anything. In fact, what it does is, there you go. There you go. Look at him go. There you go, that's it. I think it has probably an implicit modifier to particle gain, because it gains a lot. It does a really good job at gaining particles by itself. So it's actually a combination of all three. So she plays a lot more like Emily than anything else. So let's see, this skill deals about 7,000 damage per hit. So no, it doesn't look like it, because it didn't come from her. I guess it's its own specific entity. Yeah, she plays like Emily in that the fact you have to hold the button down to do everything with it. Well, I mean, probably why the interaction with fire support and Blitzkrieg works is because it takes 1 second for this skill to appear and drop the bombs, which in that time you can use Blitzkrieg, and since the animation for Blitzkrieg is longer than the for fire support, so she keeps itself in the state where she gets to heal all the time. So that's why she gets the healing from Blitzkrieg. But yes, this is what we all came to see. This is how you play Mirabell. She moves at the same speed that she gets to run at, which is... This is a small detail, but it's very, very strong. She gets to bait every single enemy. She just has to walk right up to them and just, like, weave in and out. What do I consider her best color? It's blue all the way, because blue does a whole lot of really good stuff all the way around. It's really, really nice. We're not wearing a good costume that shows this off, but obviously, if you've ever fired any firearms in the first place, you'll know that it's a large surge of energy that goes through your body. It's sometimes can be painful if you haven't controlled it the right way. But Mirabell over here works out a lot. She's very strong. She's not worried about that sort of thing. So now, I know everybody's really been collaborating hard and like trying to get ourselves the Nikki collab, but don't worry, we got Nikki at home, and it looks like this. I know it's a little crazy to say the least, but it's like, bam, she's throwing it back. She's got a paint. She got 2 cans of paint back there, and she's shaking the hell out of them. But yes, a lot of her life is just waiting for her skills to come back up, because her basic string does terrible damage. It is literally just on the same level as Emily. It doesn't do a lot. It's not meant to do a lot of damage either. That's why it takes so much effort for it to be like this powerhouse weapon in the first place. So she really, really relies on her skills. Don't worry, that collaboration never happened. We managed it. We figured it out. They put a reflective texture on her butt. It's really nice. It's great. It's great. It's fantastic. It's absolutely insane. She's very slow at dealing damage, but it's like, you can't rely on her basic string to deal a lot of damage. It's just not going to. You effectively are just playing active Emily, to say the least. That's just it. She moves quick. She gets to move very quickly, though, which is makes her an absolute menace on the for time attack. Like, I remember I put the video out really late today. I try to get them out when a character has a new when a new character comes out. I like to put them out at noon on Saturday. I was still working on the video at like 9 a.m. this morning. And when that happened, I was just like, because I spent, what I did like for 4 hours yesterday was I went to Time Attack. Well, I'm too used to that. I went to Time Attack and I just sat down and played a whole bunch of them by myself. Because it's like, she's really nuts at Time Attack. Because she's, she has the automatic attack of Emily, but she gets to be super fast as well. She's not as fast. She's really close. Like, let's go to where I spent like 3 hours here. She can't beat Ina yet. Like, what I was using, like, this, like some sort of like rinky-dinky setup, like, and it's like nothing really crazy to mention. Like, we'll just show it off. Because we're gonna show off a little bit of other tech too. Teleporting turrets can't be cheap. Well, obviously not. I mean, look at that. They're not the mercenaries from TF2. They can't be doing that shit. So let's show off something really, really broken. This is probably going to get patched. Where is... I don't need Kisaki. I don't need Misaki. I need Torajiro! Full metal jacket. So let's do this. We gotta lock in, everybody. We gotta show off how she is in a very, very super serious setting. Time Attack, you know. Ooh, 470, not good. See that tech right there? That's because of the delay on fire support. You can throw it down just before the cutscene activates, and it kills all the enemies as soon as they appear. You'll see what's gonna happen if I get it off correctly. You'll see why it's so strong. So this is what her ultimate gets to look like. It's pretty cool. You just sit there and just go. She's got her super armor. She's Iron Man. Yeah. Okay. All right. Nope. Yep, there we go. So what you can do with Mirabell's ultimate is you can press it and then press pause. It stops the clock and you still complete the mission. It's a very tight input. I think it's probably about, like, I want to say 5 frames. It's pretty quick because you can very easily just mess it up and the clock still keeps going. You can do this just about anywhere too. It's because of it's because the ultimate is still stored in her. Like, you always have that yeah, it's really strong. Because you can it's a nuke. So you just activate it and then you can, because you're still being an active player at the same time. They don't relinquish control. You can still hit pause like right after you pressed it. Stop the clock and the explosion still happens. It's crazy strong. Like, you can use that like anywhere too. Like, let's go to some place like, oh, we need to do this today too. Let's go to archive. Let's go to Blue Archive. What do you get? So let's talk about this too. We get Blue Archive. It's a new part of the game. It's like the episode 1 series. So we have all these events from the very beginning of the game. They are probably never going to rerun these again, but now you have the ability to get these supporters in the first place. So you can get Salacious Sussy Prank, Sound and Shadows in the Shifting Woods, the Healing Supporter. You can get Onigumo Saburo, the first thing that everybody should unlock. It's like, congratulations, you can do that. You can do it yourself. But yes, that is a pretty sizable exploit. I found that on accident too, because I was like, ah, damn it, I need to restart the not Wakamo hovercraft, but when Wakamo got in the game for the first time around. I really like the story in Blue Archive a lot. That is something I really enjoyed, because do I have Miku? I don't have Miku. This is what happened. I played the game. I got who is the other black girl in Blue Archive that's not Karen? It's the one for on Gehenna Disciplinary Squad with that's like, it's not Hina's special friend lady or whatever. It's the one that uses not a Mozen Nagana. She uses a Carnate 8K. That's it. Because I don't have Miku and I don't have the girl from Railgun either. Iori, that's it. I got Iori. She was part of the initial 10 roll for that. It gives you a an SSR character. Iori's actually been quite helpful earlier on, but the characters I ended up getting the most use out of, like what brought me back to the game, was Shun. Like Shun from when they did, like when she first released in the game, it put me back in there because I wanted to try it so I could, because I knew Rio would eventually be getting in the game soon enough. So I was like, I need to get ready for her. So, and that's what I did. I've been playing it ever since so I could be ready for Rio, and I'm certainly ready now. No, she's not like I was going to say Issei, but it's I'm trying to think of the guy. Like, she's not the guy from Code Geass, or the guy from Danmachi. No Orochi and BA, of course not. Yagami Iori. No picking Rugal, okay? He's too cheap. Rugal Bernstein. Man, Mirabell is just like the perfect character for like brain dead gameplay, because like in low level events like this where it's just, you know, I can just sit around and talk, she's really good for that, because she just points at everything and they instantly die. It's really nice. We gotta put Mai, we gotta put Shermie, we gotta put Angel. I treat Blue Archive very casually. I don't do anything else for it besides like reading the event stories and just leveling my characters. Because I hit that nice plateau. It's usually when you reach about level 6. My account's like level 70 now. So when I hit 60, I was just like, it's cruising. Because I can farm all the events. I can do a whole bunch of stuff. But now, now that I've hit 70, I have to start progressing. I have to start progressing again, to say the least. Like, I've got to do my hard missions so I can go upgrade my cafe. Because now the EXP is the EXP required to level is getting more than my income is. I gotta say though, it's like because the last thing I read in Blue Archive in terms of the main story was Eden Treaty, and it's like, that was great. That was fantastic. That's like the equivalent of Kanto 4 in Limbus Company, where it's like you really get to see what it means to what Blue Archive is truly all about. Awesome. Oh yeah, like most of my time is like in there. It's just like I just level up my teams and everything like that. I have like I think it's what like I do it like Taimanin, where I have like my core of 15 characters, and I just use them for the most part. Look, she's quick scoping. Yeah, I can't do any raid content in Blue Archive. I don't have Hina dress. I don't have Mika. I don't have a lot of those big funny units. Because like I don't care about Hina very much. I'm like a Saki gamer. Okay, look at her go. Look at her go. She's like. That's also the thing too. Oh, it's like you don't get to see this though, but it's like she doesn't target objects. She only targets enemies. So it's not like with Emily where she's like spazzes out in the first like 5 seconds of getting into a new area. Nah. Mirabell has a brain about her. She knows not to go shoot the air conditioner. They didn't even have time to shoot. She's quick draw McGraw over here. She's almost as good as Astaroth. Astaroth is just like super stupid because she just like she's even more lazy, like lazy gameplay than Mirabell. Because with Astaroth, she has like the homing projectile. In fact, most of her projectiles are homing in the first place, or they have such enormous AoE that you don't have to aim with her. It's like that's what Astaroth is, just like literally that one step above. It's kind of weird, but it's like they spent so much time making with Mirabell, they still didn't manage to surpass Astaroth, which is like the peak of simplicity. I got an archive pass. Red archive? Dude, what? Oh, cool. We get a supporter enhancement box. Nice. That's good. They give you UR materials. I like that. And we get 1 copy of Onigumo. Even at 1 copy, she's still really good. That's 22% more damage to demons. Like the stream. Look at that, guys. You're on TV. But it looks like they're not going to give you a 5.5 copy of it. Because it's like, okay, they gave me 1 item, and that's it. So after this point, it's like I can choose. So 100 gems, 200 gems, and you can pick. I bet they're going to give out more of these as time goes on. Like the episode 1, Weapons and Supporter. Because the only other place to get that ticket is from Total War. We need to go to the shop. 2,000 arena coins. So if you play it like I do and you just get your 1,000 points across both features, you can get this once a week, and it doesn't refresh itself, which kind of sucks. Limited time. Ooh. Look at that. Here's another item I'm going to clutter my inventory with. Well, the thing is, though, it's like this is her default outfit is like the best costume to use if you want to see her shake her ass and stuff like that. Like this is nice, but everything else, like it covers it up. Quite literally, her default outfit is the best. This is the one that you can take her jacket off. That's good. It's a stigma to doubt Gremory. That's right, we've got to combat stigma. She gets to wear the sleeveless dress. She's enormous. Well, no, her desire outfit is the is this. Like it covers it up completely. Quite literally, you don't even need to get any other outfit for her. If you want to just look at her ass, you just pick this. That's it. It's a self-serving prophecy. Everything else covers it in some way. Nothing else flosses her ass like her own default costume. You can take off Ina's jacket. Oh yeah, for Ina herself. You can't take off her jacket normally. You can't take off Ina's jacket, but you can sure as hell make her, you can give her one of these. You can give her one of those. Bunny Girl Ina. She shoots him up. She's got a big fat ass while doing it, too. Look at her summer eye patch. They didn't take that away. Don't give him any ideas, though. So, I've already done tower stuff. I'll just say that right now. So let's go over what it takes for this. The 10 floors that have come out of the tower as of late, they're rough stuff. They're a little bit more simple. They're 10 floors, but they're very pressure inducing, to say the least. Like, now every enemy has, like, now basic enemies will have over like 3 or 4 million HP. So you really have to like work hard and defeat them. And obviously all these bosses now have like 40 something million health too. Like when we fought Lan Zhang in the story, we barely ever got to see her in the first place because she'll just straight up kick your ass. Now you actually get to see what she looks like without all the other stuff. Let's take off, unequip all those options. Oh, that's right. We just switched this up because it's human racials. Now we get to see what that looks like. Hope they fix her Popeye arms. What are you talking about? She lays bricks all day. That's why she has such strong forearms. Little 5-6 pound weights in the forms of bricks, and she just like she's bricked up and winning all the time. All right, there, Bleed Shooter, you have a good one. So let's go over the tower. That's gonna be a fun one to go back there with her. Because when I was doing this at 75, it's really dangerous and super hard. Everything is so insanely powerful. Oh wait, I think I have I thought I had like a 4-5 copy somewhere. No, I don't. I have 2 5-5s because game's cool. Like they know how important the supporter is. They're just not going to not give it to you. It's just too good. Blitzkrieg. We need Storm and Missiles, Spread Your Ass Cheeks, and Riot Tackle. The low poly forearm edge. What are you talking about? That's just a really defined vein. It may be the size of like, you know, a little PVC pipe, but it's like, there you go. Look at that. She's got like a nice 45 on her in her elbow. All right. She got that knife edge. They always say like your drill instructor giving you knife hands. Now she gives you a knife forearm. She's slamming those assholes right into your head. This is peak Ina. This is not Ina. Yeah, this is a good old peak. It's a very intense experience. You get to see her just like, all right, you strafe the enemy and gun them down. I didn't know Lan Zhang commands sand like Gaara. I didn't know that at all. Oh my god. Girl, you keep missing. You keep missing this shit. There's a suction. There's a suction. Don't you stop healing. Stop healing. I order you to stop healing. Titanium Man? Nah, she's not Titanium Man. She's War Machine, dude. Her poor VA is yelling at the top of her lungs. Yes, she is. That's great. Alright, this next one is actually like the hardest mission in the whole thing. Because guess who's back, baby? It's Nanase Mai. Everybody remember her funny ass right here? Yeah, guess what she gets to do? She gets to give Micah defense up, and she gets to give herself defense up too. It absolutely sucks to fight. It is an absolute shit show to fight her. Because now she can actually clap back and not get totally blown up. So you gotta keep one on you. You gotta keep it on you, you know. Get strapped up. I fucking hate her. I hate her. Well, we have to be a little bit more conservative, at least in this play, because we all know what she does. Let's get a good friend, Phantasma. Phantasma is gonna come in here to save the day. The brown lady connection. This bitch heals over for 6 million HP. It's like, well, we actually have a lot of more options now for this fight too. Like, I mean, she is accurate now to her RPGX power level. She's folding us like paper, dude. Like, this is the only fight I couldn't do myself with Mirabell. I had to get Ingrid for this. Because you know what Ingrid does? She's really good at hitting enemies indirectly. And Nanase Mai could not handle that. She just could not. So we've gotta get out old Reliable. We've gotta get out Crit Cat, Sakuragi Saruga, and we gotta go get out where's Misaki? There she is. We gotta get out good old Misaki. We gotta get out this sassy lost child. We gotta get out fire support. We gotta use the busted ass Blitzkrieg build. I think spread shot's bugged, because when you use spread shot normally, it's supposed to appear like this. The projectile originates from her gun and then goes into the enemy. Let's actually show that off for a little bit. Because when you're in... Yeah, like, it appears above her like that, when it should really appear like in front of her. So it causes it to miss a lot. Let's actually check that out really quick. How is Blitzkrieg broken? Well, I'll show you. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. The origination of the projectile is just bugged, because it doesn't do that with red or blue. By God, I'll show you how Blitzkrieg is broken. It takes a very easy example to show this too. It's tech you can do at home. God, I hope they don't fix it, because it's really important for her survival. Because when she's playing alone, it doesn't do a lot. The Blitzkrieg doesn't do a lot of damage. It's not supposed to. But when you do the little funny bug, we're using Phantasma. When you do the little fun bug, you get to do really cool things with this. Oh, Makasearu. Alright, so when you use Blitzkrieg, it does very little damage. It heals for 3% of damage dealt. And this skill doesn't deal like the most damage in the world, even after critting. So what you do is when you use fire support, it takes a second for the thing to fire, like this. Does a ton of damage. It's really nice. So you throw that down, and now she's healing for 20,000, 40,000, 50,000 health on each and every single one of her attacks. Because when she's in the Blitzkrieg state, anything else when she's attacking is fair game. It counts as healing. Yep, there you go. That's how you are really intended to survive with her. But the thing is, though, it's not like the skill isn't able to like heal her almost to full, like immediately. I know it almost feels like it has to be intentional. Like it's the most literal definition of restore HP by 3% of the damage dealt. It just so happens to be that damage being dealt while she's using this comes from fire support. It's with even strong stuff. It's the most like literal definition of it, and I really appreciate that. It makes her really strong. So she can actually patch herself up and burst heal at the same time. It's really helpful. So let's see if it actually turns out to work out well here. I wouldn't count on it. Sometimes you just don't need to kill the enemies, you just want to use them to build up your particles off of them. There she is, there's that fucking bitch on our magic carpet. I should probably turn up the voices again. Oh my god, she's right behind me. Oh crap. There she is. She's powered up, everybody. Riveting gameplay. Oh my god, she's down. Perfect. Oh, you did it. Good job, Avalon. See, there you go. It worked out very well. See, look at that. Now that she can outrun Micah. Look at that. We're going to gun her down completely. Oh, there we go. I guess I was overthinking it the first time around. Because I thought, like, oh, I can just use, like, her armor, her super fancy, mission complete. I can use her fancy machine and everything like that. No. I probably should have done that in the first place. Because I didn't discover how that worked until I got all the way to the end on floor 110, where it became almost required to use it. Because, man, dude, Murasaki, she fucks shit up so much. She is so goddamn strong. But now we can go back and use the funny human racist build again. Like, they really just said, like, yeah, we're going to give her every single, like, we're gonna give her every option together to defeat humans. So it makes me wonder, is she going to be the answer we've been waiting for to help us solve Ingrid? Because I don't like with Ingrid, it's not so much a battle of well, you need to do as much damage as possible. It's more or less about like making sure your melee characters don't get fucking creamed. The Berserker guy is just like he's just strong. You just whittle him down. He's not as tough as you think he is. You're not so tough. You're just gigantic. Konkai dakayo. We need a third human racial damage supporter. We need a third one. We need something that does immense damage to them, just for the simply fact of existing. I can't find her. We'll just use Mirabell because. Storm of missiles. Spread those ass cheeks. We don't need Blitzkrieg. I like both of these actually, because charging, you either have a decision of charging more of your particles, or you can decrease enemy defense. It's like you can either alone or together. It's like it's so nice. I love that she has options. It feels like, because I'll say that this, as much as I enjoy Ragnarok and how strong she is, I didn't have to learn anything to play her. She's brain dead stupid, and she's stupid strong at the same time. I need to turn the volume up for her. Oh, the voice volume is on 7. She's just really quiet. Wait a minute. Does that mean like a lot of these voice things are just on the sound effects channel? Okay, well, shit. That's right. I remember why I had it. She's like Rin, but ranged. There he is. There's literally our guy over here. Literally our guy. Boner boy in the house. Oh my god, dude, your freaking cousin is too strong. Call her off, man. Call her off. Stop! God, we're gonna fucking lose. Oh, he went invincible, damn it. See, sometimes the best option is to just use your ultimate and then nuke. Thankfully, we have this option. That scared me, because I know every time when we fight Rin, it's always a disaster. Because there we go, that's one of the big problems about Mirabell, is that, okay, if I'm out of control in a situation, and the enemy is like Rin, where she just goes straight up to you and punches you in the face 5,000 times. Yeah, it's a pretty rough time for her. Like I made the awful decision to, oh, I'm just gonna use my thing for that. Oh no, I'm dead. I cannot believe what I'm hearing. Sadly, she doesn't get any fun things like super duper machine racial damage, so we have to like split the difference. The professional pegger, that's right. That's their newest scene together. It's just a little family bonding straight up his ass. But then he gets to turn it around with the Brazilian deer god and just like spit roaster. Really good stuff. See, there's something for everybody there. We need that. We need machines. Because the Taimanins are a family franchise. It's about family. Oh, we didn't talk about this because there's no reason to talk about it. Alright, well, we'll just make a mention of it. So this is Cleansing Everwhite. This is the thing you get when you get her her paid package for the character itself. Don't do this. Don't get it. Don't ever get it. It's not worth it. I'm literally proving it to you right now. She doesn't need any of this. She doesn't need this at all. And she's perfectly capable of just flooring everything that she goes up against. There's no reason to get this. You'll be just fine without it. Because it just smooths out the curve. That's all it does. It makes her gain more particles. That's good. It restores particles after she finishes up. That's nice too. It increases 50% damage while wearing the exoskeleton. So that's when she's in her ultimate and anything that uses her her exoskeleton suit. And then when she's moving, she gets to do 40% more damage because of just moving around and doing what she normally does. It's nice. It's nice. It really is. But you don't need it. You can literally live with these 4 weapons right here and solve all of your problems. I am proving this to you right now. Don't spend the $45 on it. I'm doing it so you don't have to. It's not worth it. But it's your life. You make the decisions. I'm just saying, you can clear everything into the next 4 fucking years or something with this. She's fine. You're on the wrong supporters. Don't do it. Don't do it. This isn't even like a Ragnarok situation where they put her unique debuff behind it. This is just like, okay, there you go. It just makes life easier. It only makes it even just like a little bit easier too. Because she's already dealing ass loads of damage and she has the resources behind her to just go nuts. You need to spend $98 on it, dude. I don't even spend $98 on her. Are there any more machine racists in blue? Because I know there's only like there's Amane and there's just Koharu and that's about it. Oh, Subversive Awareness. Everybody should go play Battle Garaga. That's a really fun game. Shit. Well, let's reduce his damage from demons. There she is. She's next to my 3 copies of the best supporter in the game. I need the speed reduction because that actually counts more. Riot Tackle. I actually don't want to take Riot Tackle for this one because all those enemies getting up close to her are just really dangerous. I want... Yeah, we'll just use a command assemble. Yeah, we'll use our buddy over here. Oh no, the funny stun attack. Go get him, Mirabell. You're the best. I mean, since these things come around like every other month, I can plan for these sort of things. It's really nice to know when these happen. I love that consistency. That's why I've been keeping it up for so many years. I can literally plan for this sort of stuff. I know when it's coming. I know how to get ready for it. It's my favorite thing in the world. I love it. I love it when that happens. Bye, bitch. Later. Look at that. Aina is such a small girl in the first place that you know, when another character wears her costume, it puts such an immense stretch on all of her clothes that it's like a normal like kneeling stance for someone like Mirabell just like tears the thing in half. It's honestly crazy. Dude, oh my God, Jeff, you're right on the money with that. Playable Mirabell gives you hope for playable Ayame. It does. It certainly does for me. If she's the next Protect machine character, I would not mind that at all. But they're going to need a lot of creativity to get her off of there. It's awesome. Now, Mirabell is larger than life in everything that she's in. In Taba and RPGX, she's enormous. So they managed to go like, yeah, we're just going to put that in the game. We're just going to do that now. Ooh, I remember this. Okay. So this is a fun fight because we're fighting Tempest again. I wish they would create a Tempest 3 so they could finally complete the triangle. You have King's 3 Tesla being playable. Not enough. I think they specifically made Francis to be that tall in the first place. Okay, we need to... Ooh, I think this will be a really good chance to show this off then. No. Would that be a good one? I don't think it would be. Because there's something, if you've watched the video, you'll know where I'm going at with green. But since it's now we don't need a hyperkinetic field. We'll do that. We'll just put that in there in the first place. That sounds fine. Because we're going full criticals again. Because this is a long fight. It's I need as much survivability as possible. We're gonna watch her heal again. We're gonna watch her do the funny blitzkrieg and heal off her like all of her damage dealt to her itself. We don't need spread shot. We actually need full metal Jemima. Oh, I love this so much. I love that she's just like, you can just walk around all the time and just keep attacking. Like, look at this. The spider, the arachnoids, and the like all the maid fister whatever things. Like you just bait their attacks and you just keep running around as her. I don't know, I skipped the transformation because I've seen it like 200 times this week. I don't want to see it for a while. But, you know, maybe today I'll just do it for you guys. I do it for the Vine, man, you know. Because like in all the research and testing, it's like, all right, I've seen this enough. I see it so many times. Boom. There's our boy. There's my man. Look at him. He's got digital camo because he's a robot. I love the piercing and benefit from this so much. It's just like, oh yeah, we got like 40 fucking enemies on screen. You get to do stupid shit like this all the time. There we go. We got to get locked in because as soon as he starts plowing down those missiles, I'm like, no thank you, sir. Oh yeah. There we go. Just to stretch. It's the walk home. We're got it in the bag. Easy peasy. It's like she's naked because she has a flesh tone. And she gets the nice cropping as well. It's really nice. Ooh, yeah, another one. This is an easier fight too. Awesome. These are really fun tower floors. I liked them. I like these a lot. These felt fun to do. We're playing Battle Garaga over here. We gotta dodge all the shots. Like I'm one of them Tohos or something. She actually doesn't get damage fall off because they're piercing through a person. She just still gets the ability to do so. And since like when you keep like stun locking an enemy like those the kamikaze ones, like you don't ever have to worry, like you can just farm particles off of them. She's got tech, she's got things you can do. She's like absolutely crazy, dudes. She's they were cooking. They were just go like, yeah, we're gonna make her good. We're just gonna make her good. I wish they said the same thing about Francis. I'm gonna hold that. I'm still mad. Like, it's a character I liked. I'm like, I wanted her in the game, and then she sucks. Oh, dude, just get a $35 fucking package. Whatever, man. Slow down, bud. One out of 10 for her. 1 out of 10. I'll take her to bed all the time and again. I shouldn't have done that one. Subarashi. Nandesu hai. Oh! That's right. How do you get that much crit? Call it awakening skills. Awakening skills make a lot of difference in this game. In fact, if you've ever had a question about where the strength comes from, it's awakening skills. That's the biggest thing about this game, is that if you just play it longer and acquire people and get them into like 77, that's it. You've got all the strength in the game. I put her at least like a 6 or a 7, because no character's ever been a 10 out of 10. That's just superfluous. Like, she's very solid all the way around, but you need to, like, I make her look good because she also has more gear than she ever needs to shore up everything that's behind her. That's the thing about her. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be like a fucking bitch to do too. Do awakening skills not even apply to characters under 75? That's something I've been wondering about too, because I kept her under 75 for the entirety of this week, so I could see how much of a difference an awakening could make. Because, well, let's just look at it. Because it says awakening skill applies to all playable characters. If we take it in the most literal definition, that means even characters at level 1 to 75. So, yeah, even your level 1 character that you get, as soon as they come out, they are, what is it? They have an immense power spike at the very beginning. In fact, actually, I just remembered something. Since we have 38 points, let's do something with them. There we go, leadership. Because we can do that. It only maxes out at 5. What do you mean it goes higher? Are you shitting me? I thought this went to 5, dude. What the fuck? Cool. 10% off. This is actually the perfect example of it. You get shit like leadership right here, where it's like, okay, I have now a skill that reduces my supporter cooldowns by 10% permanently. This also stacks with like the red girl and the blue girl as well, who can reduce supporter cooldowns. Now you can just make shit like 30 seconds a pop. No, Rich, no. Like, this is like the best skill ever, because it's damage dealt to all enemies. That's it. It's like, this is effectively to do 20 points worth of each one of these is, I think, like, let's see it, 5. It's effectively putting 2 points into each one of these. So it's like you effectively would get these all to like 2, 5, 7, and then 8 or 9, because when they get up to like, I think it's about 8, they start getting to 5 points apiece. So it becomes really expensive to do so. Like spreading your... I've got a wonderful video about all this, explaining all this stuff right here and like a good progression to go towards. Like, even after making that, I still have things I've gone over and reviewed what to do. But Battle Stance is good. It's really nice because it's damage to all the types. Well, trait scales the best. That's just it. Like, you get this to, like, you can go 2 points in each one of these, and you'll have a really nice spread behind you, because it's like, what? I think these go up from... It's what? No, it's 6% a piece, because these go up. This is 6%. This is 2%. So it's like you get like 2 points in each one of these. That's 12%, and then it's like 4. Yeah, you really do. You need to, you spread them out. Like the most general description I'm gonna go for is like when I say, oh, when you want to get awakening points, you put them into damage. Just put them into the 3 races, and then it's like getting them to like 2 and then 5, because I think that's like when the crossed when the what do they call it? When the cost starts getting really high is like beyond 5, and when it's a level 5 for these, that's 30%. That's a supporter equipped to you at all times, and then you factor in battle stance. It's like, there you go. You're not worried about that at all. Like if you have like 12 characters, which is usually like the point where like I think most people have at least 12 characters. So like, and you get them all to 77. That's because you get, what is it? It's 1 point on awakening, 1 point every level. So, and 1 point every level. So that's, I think it's like 3 points. So I think it's like 3 or 4 points apiece. Yeah, but the most logical one is like you go make yourself more damage capable. Defense is like, you will buy that. It's an inevitability. But the thing is with defense is that it has you can make up for defense a little bit by positioning yourself better and playing a bit slower. Oh goodness. If you're playing a bit slower, you'll get a little bit more benefit out of it. Until you start like going to like VR 100 where they're chunking your health for like 50%. You're doing like one shot, getting one shot, or taking a ton of damage in like high level VR. That's where defense really matters. But HP is generally the more beneficial of the two things in the first place. Like, we'll just talk about awakening, I guess. Like when we go down here to where's healing? There it is. This is HP only needs 1 item. That's it. You just get that up to like 9. You ain't worried about nothing. It's just 36% more HP. It's an entire 4 maxed out Magatama HP set equipped to you at all times. Then defense, you'll eventually reach those too. Like you don't even need to get them to 81. Some characters want 81 skills, but it's like spreading it out from like to 77 because it's really cheap to do to get the character to 77. It's 2 of their color crystal, 5 friend coins, and I think like 4 type cubes. The purple, those purple or green ones, and that's it. It doesn't cost too much either. I think it's a cool million. You can get that from your gold daily or just finishing up an event. Like they give you tons of resources to make sure you can get your characters to the ascendancy values. It's not an impossible task. Why did they remove the secret garden skin? Because the people at Google are very mean. That's the long and the short of it. Like I went over that last week, and I really don't want to get into it again. It's a bit of a nuisance. Yamawara, we can actually use that one. We'll show that off to see what critical hit rate will do for her. Because also, I haven't enchanted any of her gear. I wanted to see what she would look like in the most raw concept, and without her, I know she's gonna have awakening, and it's like, even without awakening, she's very capable. Like, I know it's a little hard to say and for some people to understand, but if you don't go in like a total idiot and just like beat your head against the wall on an enemy, you can wait the enemy out. She's very good at attrition gameplay, which is just like, all right, there's my enemy. I'm going to just wait you out, bud, and I'm going to just grind you down into bits. It's okay. It's okay. It's a good, viable strategy. You'll win eventually. Speed comes with time. That's just the long and the short of it. Who are we fighting? Demons. Ah, dude, it's the stupid bunny bugs. She's wearing her snow camo because they're going to be looking for soldiers. They're not going to be looking for snow people. Subarashi wa. Put that down to 1 because I know what's coming out of this one. Yeah, it's like Jeff gets it right again, but because it's like, people stop blaming Gremory. This is literally something out of their control. This isn't like an Anrose situation. This is literally something that's on a conceptual level for these things. Okay. Oh, it's alive. I did not realize just how much of this stuff is on the sound effects channel. Nice. Nice. Wow, you would think that would be on the Voices channel, but nope, it's not. They're all on the sound effects channel. What a very, very strange choice. That was good. I thought that was going to be a very, very... Because when I was doing it normally, it was a very struggle-filled fight. I guess just it was positioning myself better. This though, this is a lot. This is gonna be interesting. Because this is a good old rooftop rumble. We're fighting on a balcony and we have to do like defeat a whole bunch of enemies. It's a fucking Yakuza situation. Got Osa Demon playing in the background. These guys are pissed. Oh yeah, that's a good sound. Because guys, I certainly understand that Gremory themselves is going to probably come to a conclusion about what they're going to do from this point forward. Because obviously things aren't turning out on one of their most profitable platforms. Blitzkrieg. Dude, even the robots are twerking! Oh my god! She's so smug. Look at her. She's just like, she's very satisfied with the job well done. The Anrose and Edwin Black floors. Well, we don't actually fight Anrose in the new content. We'll go back and do the other ones though. All right, this is a good floor because it's very simple. I like that they go do the beach levels. Let's go to the beach. Nicki Minaj. Okay, see you later, Avalon. There you go, get yourself the character when she comes out, like, in like 2 weeks. Look how far away you can be and just still, like, pelt the crap out of them. They don't stand a chance. It's like Emily, but good. We get to play fun Emily. Are you enjoying yourself? Are you enjoying the most intense gameplay ever? We get to play Toho now. Put some pants on. Mirabell, I understand you are a person of that persuasion, but you don't need to be that so forward about it. I know we're trying to go for like a game that says M rating on it, but it's like you don't gotta start dropping the N word like that. All right, this is where the lock-in situation has to come back in. This is a very long fight, but we're gonna bring back one of the oldest and most important supporters in the game. Who remembers Yuri Hisui? I remember Yuri Hisui. Because guess what Mirabell's really good at doing? Getting tons and tons of combos in a row. What happens when you pierce enemies? They count as a hit too. This lady is like the best thing ever. It's the best thing ever. They're not gonna give her a wee. They just aren't. They're not gonna give her that. That's just not gonna happen. I won't allow it. I won't allow them to do so. Let's give her green. Let's go green, baby. We got Wood Art Scientist. Oh, we need to change the mags on it. Because the weapon gets... that weapon. The mission gets easier as it goes on. But the thing is... surviving the first part of the mission is the hardest part, because guess who we have to fight? We have to fight Robot Murasaki, and she is not easy. She's in fact it's like when we play as Murasaki, you know, she's an unstoppable force of nature. When the AI uses Murasaki, she is also an unstoppable force of nature. She's designed to explicitly just cream us into. Just crush us into creamed corn at this rate. Oh, I put it on there because I wanted to have that on. Because what I want to do is I need to switch this on because it has my machine gear. Because I want to use Yamawaro for this. Because when I did the video, I used her arena weapon. Because one, it helps prove the point about how, like, alright, you don't even need like her gotcha weapon, you don't need anything else, you just need like her arena weapon and some SR gaming, and that's it. That was to help prove the point. This is just to help drive it home. Because it's like, this is like a 3-5, I haven't enchanted or anything like, I don't have any enchants for this, because that's the whole point of today. Is to showcasing what she looks like in various situations, in an unmitigated in unmitigated sense. So we need that. Who comes after that? I think we'll just go with demons then, because that phase has always been really hard. That just leaves the human phase. Let me check. Yeah, we get patrol cubes, the things with the longest death animation in the game. It's like, eat your heart out, Ingrid, like, my goodness. Demons. Oh, they're mixed packs. So it's like you get a human that on it, that sort of stuff. Okay. All right. All right. Gotta lock in, everybody. Let's go. Big time. Ooh, we're short on particles. That's not good. Okay. Dick Fit Adventure. I love it. I love hearing them all scream at once. It's super duper loud. It missed. Alright. Plan B. Take advantage of Murasaki's slow speed. Good. Very good. Because the attack missed, which kind of makes me sad, but I'll certainly live. Dang, only 40%. Got him! Ooh, that was good. Smooth as silk. I only nearly died. Dang girl on that Gush gang over here. She's like, oh, oh. Oh, dude, it's Halloween, bitch. What's up, baby girl? Tatoba, Tatoba, Tatoba. Anything goes, baby. Bye-bye. Very nice. High five, guys. All right. That went really nicely. I'm glad. 233. That was actually like that's the fastest one I've done so far. It could have been faster if we didn't mess up the beginning with Murasaki. That was cool. So let's go back to 100. Because I know that's split again. That's machines, it's demons. They'll show the abs. Of course, they gotta show the abs in the first place. If they didn't, it's like, well, I guess we gotta start rioting then. We gotta get angry. We're gonna get mad. We can take that off. We can actually use humans for this. There we go. We won't use Yuri Hisui because that's too easy. That's good. She's really... Ah, damn! I should have brought her. I should have brought Yuri Hisui. I forgot that this is 100 because we get to fight regular Black, who has his poopy, stupid defense up. There he goes. Ah! Wow, being able to apply defense down from ranged is just so nuts. Makes life so easy. Oops, I messed that up. Bye, Edwin Black. See you later, bud. She is so huge. Like, look at this. She is enormous. This is like the fastest clear I've ever had with this too. That could have gone really... That was nice. Insane stuff. And she just goes like, there's the group. It's like, ah, bye. That could have gone a lot faster if I wasn't fucking around. I bet we can one-shot him. I bet we can. Where are you, Grandpa? Oh, perfect. That was an accident. Bad. You nasty bitch. What are you doing that for? Like, that was a complete accident that I hit the button. Great job, guys. Woo! Got him! Who would have thought that a 250 damage crit modifier on top of a AoE projectile would be so strong? Wow. She's insane. Because I did this with Blue, and it's like it was a lot harder because you obviously don't get the benefits of just critting like a monster. Let's go fight that. I think it's like... I think it's 85. Yeah. We won't even change mags for this. We don't need to. Because they made her capable solo, and they made her capable in groups. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking in red. Dude, he looks like a chihuahua. This is also probably the reasons why is like they mitigated crits so heavily in VR. Because so you can't do shit like this. Bump. I still kind of think that's like such an insane idea. It's like I've got a nuke on demand now. Like we've always had characters, you know, have like a big powerful explosion for their ultimates. But it's like, yeah, I can do just a whole bunch of damage, move myself around, put myself in a better position, and then lay it down and like break it down sexual style for him. Amazing. It's like, it's... How much better can it get? How much better can it get? Well, it certainly can get better, because then we're going to go into VR. We're going to show off just how capable she is being all by herself. Noah's name is not Robert. Why do you keep calling her that? Oh yeah, I watched a little football clip today, and like I think for like the Washington Redskins or something. Oh, it's like what is it? The Washington Defenders now or something. Those guys. They actually had a guy who was like he was receiving a pass for a touchdown, and he received a pass, and the guy who caught it was literally named Noah Brown. I could not believe what I was reading right there. I'm like, what? Ridiculous, ridiculous. Of course they took away her big form. That was too cool. That was too cool to have. She was too based for this world. They took away her big form and integrated it into her moveset. Good idea, I'll say that. But then they take away the transformative ults. That could have been something really cool. But it's like... We need her going big mode like Noah did. We just need to go like, oh, attack of the 50-foot woman. Ah, oh no, that's terrible. The classic giantess movie. Like every deviant art grandpa is just like, oh, I remember back in my day they made a movie about 50-foot women. Ah, those were the days. Those were the days. So well, since we can't crit in VR, whatever shall we do? Oh, I know. She gets to be the most racially proficient character in there. It's like, oh, she must have went to like HBCU or something, because it's like she's got privilege. She's got privilege, if I do say so myself. If I do declare. Look at that. She gets all the fun supporters. Like she gets to use Gwendolyn Demon Dyke for like low-level situations. She gets to use fucking... Where's Mekamura? Yeah, she gets to use Mekamura. It's effectively like Shirayuki, but for blue. And for machines, too. I burned... well, it's like... Well, since I knew Mirabell was coming, like, at the beginning of last month, all I did was just save my materials for this occasion. So it's like, it's not an impossible task, but it certainly is one to be ready for. So let's see. We're gonna show off what she looks like as a AI character. Now, as an AI character, you have to do certain things with her. Like Full Metal Jacket is not gonna do much for her because she runs away too much. So we'll put on Riot Tackle to get her closer, and we can probably do something like, well, yeah, we'll just keep Full Metal Jacket on because Spread Shot, she misses that too much. So we're going to be playing as Shizuru, and we've got Miss Micah over here being her absolute blessed self and just whooping some serious ass. Actually, we can do this. We can take the damage hit because she's not exactly supposed to be my damage dealer. What I want her to have is Hoshino Mitsuki. That way she gets Faust to be even faster on cooldowns. So yes, please. Lots and lots of materials. It's worth it because, like, my goodness, this lady is the best. Alright, thank you too, my boy. Did you get a 5-5 supporter out of it then? What? Yeah, go ahead and get the weapon because it's Ozus's best in slot. It's because it now lets her actually fight in VR without being a total burden. Because I got 3-5 katana specifically for that, and also I was gonna go over Desire because of Mirabell stuff. Like I don't really care what the Rin weapon's gonna be. She's already strong. What else are they gonna do to her? Let's see how much damage she did in the first place. Oh yeah, look at that. That's my girl right there, being main DPS, ripping ass, taking names. What's my opinion on new Shizuru? Shizuru was good. She was good in VR, not so much in PvE because she needed a lot of help there. But now it's like, now she's even better in VR. The flowers are good because what they do is it's designed to facilitate you at your playstyle. So let's talk about that. Hello there, Timeverse. So she didn't even have any of her supporters equipped. That's why it didn't fucking work. So when this happens, the roses will go magnetize to you as a player. So when you have Shizuru as an AI, when she creates roses, they will only go to you as the player, which means you get the benefits at all times. I realized this, I think, like 2 or 3 days after it came out. It's like, that's what makes it so good. Because it's HP restore, charge your particles, attack, speed, super armor. It's great. Because seed armor is, like, fantastic. It's nice. That's what makes it so good. Yeah, she buffs you. Because, Gouda gets it right. Because her limited weapon is still the best in slot. Because it buffs your team. She was doing that before it was cool with Spinel. Because this, like, you do 40% more damage for 5 seconds. That's great in general. She spams Rose Rondo all day. And then she had a limited supporter that extends this. But thanks to this, these roses, these only apply to when you are a player. When you're not playing Shizuru, like she's an AI character and she creates roses from using seed bomb procs, they will magnetize to you and you'll get the effects. I realized how that works, and that's actually a very convoluted way to give yourself buffs. But the only time that these buffs will like come to you is when the wave changes, like on Spider Queen or something, or when Ingrid goes into phase 2. But when they drop on the ground, you can run over and pick them up. They're really great because the best in slot situation is still going to be Moulin Rouge because it gives a team buff and critical attack resistance down. Crit resistance down doesn't really matter that much, but it's still like, it still has a use. Her I don't even think I have a copy of that. And supporters. Go to here. This Goddess of Love, it doubles seed bomb, roses drop by seed bomb when it procs. Instead of 1, it goes to 2. And then each time a rose is collected, it restores 2% of an ally's total HP. So every time she uses skills, it decreases enemy damage by 7 to 14, and it makes it go down. Yeah, this is designed for her as a support. Like, both of her options are for support, but one is just more like a healing, like buffing role, like a sort of sage, as compared to something else. Of course Mirabell leans over to show it off. She knows what she's got. She's an espionage expert. We need arena coin boost because it'll be Sunday soon. Oh yeah. Particle charge doesn't work with Mirabell. It just doesn't. because I guess this conflicts with her 60% particle charge bonus, which kind of sucks. I wish she could be able to start with 80% particles, but that's just not happening, I guess. Let's remember to put supporters on her. Let's give her some of that. Is she actually bigger than Shiranui? I think she's like both Micah and what's her face? And Mirabell are both bigger characters. Like now they are, at least in this game. I missed that completely, oh my lord. Oh no! Come back! Come back! Come back! Come back! Look at that, she's just pounding the shit out of him. But that's another perfect example, because I put this in the video about how, because thanks to Mirabell shooting so much and so quickly, she's just going to keep pulling aggro away from her. I think that's crazy how they never even give her a renewal weapon. It's like, what is that in the first place? Alright, hang on, I gotta go get a drink. I'll be back. You didn't even give her one in the first place. They must hate her. You know, I only just now realized that I haven't even started the event yet, and we're 2.5 hours in. Well, they certainly did give them new yeah, they gave them those because well, I mean, I figured they'd give them that kind of treatment. It's like, you know, it's Asagi, Yukikaze, and Sakura. They get new ones because it's the 3 most picked characters in the game. Everybody has them at some point. I mean, of course, they'd go and spend the money and like, okay, we're gonna give you a new pair of clothes, Asagi. Yeah, I see it right there. She just walks up there, gets hurt all the time. Oh, you finally managed to get 98% for the armory. That's good. I mean, it really goes to show just how much of a difference the armory makes for people, because it just does so much in terms of like giving you more damage. Like I think it maxes out at like 98, 99%. So it's just like, yeah, you can go over there. You got yourself like an easy 10 million. You just like double your damage. It's easy as that, just by collecting weapons. It's actually a very underrated feature I don't see a lot of people talk about. Like the armory makes such an immense difference in your damage. Yeah, it gives you all the snake, it gives you the ultimate weapons, and it just gives you, like, for several characters, too. So there's a lot of overlap. Like with Sakura, Yukikaze, and Asagi as well. So if you're not using them very often, it's like, it's a really good way to build up your armory, to be very strong, very fast. Mirabell, I'd really appreciate it if you just, like, started killing that thing in the corner over there. I'd really like that. Look at that, it's pure chaos. Went from 4,000 armor into nothing. She must have gotten a penetration critical at some point, because like that just... I saw that armor bar, that health bar go from like 4,000 to nothing. That means those missiles, like, they penetrated or something like that. Like, zam. I mean, that's what I do with a Tenkyu as well. It's just like with Ragnarok, all you have to do is just keep freezing them, because every time it comes out of freeze, it breaks his AI. Yeah, that's the hidden tech. That's what you do, is just building up your armory, because it does such an immense difference. Oh, I didn't put that in the video. Son of a bitch, I forgot. Because I have a really great video of Mirabell soloing Tenkyu 2 at 40. She even gets hit by the spin and still manages to win too. But when I got the 41, I tried to go see, like, alright, what's it going to look like at 50? She couldn't handle the spin. Like, when my man went and did the spin cycle, she just couldn't take it. She couldn't handle that Gaia spin, baby, you know. Yeah, once the spin happens, like, it's the same thing with Mass Taimanin and Oboro regular. As soon as it happens, it's just like you're just fucking dead. She got the boys in there. They all ganging up on him. It's great. That's why the free strategy is just so powerful against Tank You in the first place. It really does say that. It really does just 420, dude. Oh my god. Can you believe it's April already? Like, even in a match that went as chaotically as like this, she only managed to take 2,000 damage. No, Ragnarok isn't, because she can freeze Ingrid, but it's like Ingrid still manages to break free in the first place. Like, the best strategy I've found when you fight Worm Knight is to have two people with White Feather, so you can break her armor, because she can get armor broken anywhere and it interrupts the attack. So when you have, like, say when she jumps in the air, most people can't strike her in the first place because the AI doesn't know what to do, because she becomes an untargetable entity. So what you do is you have two people with White Feather who have lots of multi-hit attacks, like Shizuru and Eleanor. When you do that, you just simply keep breaking her armor until she can't move anymore. If she manages to recover said armor, then she can't do anything. Yeah, exactly. Shizuru, Oboro, anything with a lot of hits. Like, I use Eleanor because they stay away. Like, Eleanor stays at a distance, and she's able to suck up... well, she doesn't really need to suck up Lena. She just needs to give AoE damage, because she's actually very good at that. Thank you to. Thank you to what? Thank you to what? What are you talking about? Like, when we get that second copy of White Feather on stream, it's like, good. That instantly, that's exactly what I needed to help pound the crap out of Worm Knight. And you know what? I barely played that week in VR, because it's like I hate fighting her so much. It's the least fun fight in the game. Look at that defense shred. Look at that defense shred. Oh shit, she used her ult because they're actually taking too long now. $11,000 damage. 11,000 damage off of her ult. Bro, don't you even think about it. Don't you even think about using that. It's skills down, and it's also protect down as well. It's what makes it take so damn long. And you know what? I still bet Mirabell top damage. She's so reliant on her skills in the first place. Like, look at that. She took no damage. Even in that horrendously chaotic sense, she took no damage. How do you get characters to 80,000 health? You only have 30. Well, let's make sure we remember that supporters, they're the ones that make up your health. So the pool, the entire pool together, so all these will help apply a lot into your HP calculation, and their enchants do as well. Weapons won't. Costumes do a lot for you. They actually give a pretty sizable amount behind you. It's effectively a couple Magatamas worth. We also can't forget to mention that combat endurance, increase your total amount of HP. It's very important because it allows you to just have more HP in the first place. And also I have 2 Magatamas with HP boosting stuff. So that's what, 4, 12, 16, 20, 23, 27, 31, 34. So that's 34% more health on her. If I wanted to go further anything else, I just do that. Like, oh, you know what you're probably missing? Your supporter formations, because this gives, when you do your supporter formations and you get everybody leveled up and all their affinity and everything, this has this gives you like over 100% more HP. It's like it's in a massive amount of HP boost. Don't forget to do this. Do not neglect this. This is actually like a really big thing. Like, this is honestly something people don't talk enough about, is doing your armory and getting the supporter formations, because sure, it may look like, oh, that's 0.24%, that's 0.6. No. There are 127 formations. They add up really quickly. Oh, you got her to 200,000 HP. I wanted to see one time, it's like, because a friend of mine asked me, like, oh, okay, like, what's the, outside of the arena, what's the highest HP you can get to? So I put like some set together to see, like, that had a bunch of HP bonuses inside, and I gave it to Asagi. And it took some work, but she managed to get like 265,000 health. Granted, also she was dealing no damage because she had all that she had on her was HP boosting equipment. But the thing is, like, she wasn't gonna die. She was a professional HP tank. She's like a warrior in Final Fantasy XIV. They're HP tanks. They're raw physical DPS. They're physical DPS, and they get to tank too. It's like it's a win-win situation. Yeah, you don't even need, all you have to do is just max supporter in the first place. You just max supporter, get their affinity, and it's one more, it's having them, you have to acquire them, you have to level them up and max out their affinity. After that, you can crush them up, you can send them on their way, you can never use them again. It's like, it's fine after that point, you don't have to worry about it. But it makes such an immense difference in how much HP you have. Because I guess whenever we end up talking about stuff like that, we just pretty much expect you to have that high level of supporter affinity, supporter stuff as well. Because there's like many occasions where I have Tokiko at like 100,000 health when I take her to somewhere like VR or whatever sort of mission I'm doing, because I want her to be tanky. What white supporter is worth getting from the 200 days voucher? Is that the one that has like the limited stuff and everything like that? Yeah, she crushed him like a bug. It does go without saying. I don't know how to pronounce your name there, mister, but it's I appreciate the saying. Oh, oh, there's the spin. There it goes. There she goes. There she goes again. I ain't touching that. I mean, don't you have white feather in the first place? If you don't have her, then go get, if you already have white feather, go get, what's it called? New Year Felicia. Well, that turned out a whole hell of a lot worse than I ever could have imagined. Oh, why do I take Plant Invade when there's no reason to do it? Plant Invade has like 30 hits. So all I use it for is for white feather armor breaking. Since the projectile lasts like 15 seconds, I just use it there to break enemy armor, and that's it. Like, this Shizuru is not explicitly designed to do damage. She's there to distract the boss and keep breaking its armor. That's it. I would have gone a lot faster if he didn't get the spin off. Though I am glad it hit her instead of me. Look at that, though. Even with all the madness and everything like that, Micah stayed away and whooped ass. I mean, I wouldn't exactly pick something specifically for supporter formations, because if there's something you need for your account in general, it's better to go for that instead of like picking Mary because you want the library girls thing for it. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. It's like yes, that's what I use it for, because there's no it's just it's a really nice way of making sure she can get her armor off. Because I remember, well, we were talking about her on renewal. When I saw this skill change on her renewal, I was like, that's perfect. That's exactly what I want to have in the first place. Because I saw it last like forever. It lasts so long. I'm like, that's perfect for slow moving bosses and things that she can distract by herself. So I throw that on there. I just throw it down. I go a little distance behind the enemy, so it gets the full duration inside it. And this skill by itself will break armor because of white feather. It's just exploiting white feather more often. Like if I'm waiting for whip shot or Rose Rondo, I can put this bad boy in there. It's great. It's like getting Umbra Sakura or something. I mean, Umbra Sakura hasn't come back, and also it's a pretty big supporter formation requirement as well, because I think 3 of them use it. Oh, cool. We're almost there to 100,000 points. Okay, after 2.5 hours, let's go. Let's do that. What's this? Oh, it's a random box for stuff. You can get weapons. You can get supporters. Blue Archive. Umbra Sakura has 5 formations she's a part of. Wow, look at that. They really wanted to make sure it's like you use your ticket for something like that. Where is sound? There are so many things attached to the sound effects layer that I'm honestly kind of impressed. Because usually when I'm doing normal daily stuff, I just keep the game muted. 10th box reward, Foxy Maid. There's my girl right there. You got a weapon? Shit, okay, let's use it. That's a voucher for that. Ultimate Weapon series. I bet it's in there. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Okay. Oh, that's right. It's a box. Okay, so let's see what we get. Oh my God, Peter! It's the. Well, that's 5 dice. That's 3 friend coins. Oh man, I didn't use my racing dice ticket. Oh well, can I use it? Awesome, I can't use the dice anymore. Wow, amazing stuff. Oh no, we're not crushing her up. I know. It's like, well, currently we've managed to avoid drowning. Let's see. Now we need to go do the story event. I didn't crush her up. I was because I make sure to read what's going in there in the first place. All right, everybody, strap in. It's time to read. Well, there certainly aren't that many who remember exactly what happened at the battle in the UFS base. The fight between the task force and the high-ranked demons. Saki and her friend Sora both witnessed the fight and are the few to remember it. They accompanied the task force but only could watch from afar, not joining the battle. Oh, Asuka, y'all right? Stop distracting me, you little fucker. I'm getting warmed up. Even as she said that, it was apparent to anyone her breathing was ragged and she could stop at any moment, and her reactions were slowing down. If not for her android arm and leg. Oh, Asuka runs on Android? No wonder she's totally censored like this. Ah, Google, even striking the Taimanins. She would have struggled to move at all. Oh, I know, it seems he's unable to cast a protective barrier around him because he's been damaged. Try to create an opening. He wasn't worried, he was pushing her harder than ever before. Maybe she did not expect Fuma Katara to say that, or was she simply grateful that he was still allowing her to fight? Leave it to me, I still have a trick up my sleeve. Asuka smiles and points both her arms forward. She took the same stance as before, the particle cannon firing position. I won't fall for that again. Oh wow, there's a deep cut right there. Edwin Black exclaims, attempts to flee, slipping into the darkness and shadows of the night. Even for a high-ranking demon, there was no room to withstand the torrent of Taima particles head-on. A thunderous, piercing sound erupted right beside him, painting the darkness a deep blue like the sky at dawn. Now! Sussy Jinglei! It wasn't the particle cannon. Edwin Black's left arm, specifically the most troublesome one, the hand gripping the magic wheel used for long-range attacks, was severed. What the? Draconic Fang. What's that skill from Tails? It's a Demon Fang and like Mech Assault or something. It's like Demon Fang, Death's Assault. No items ever. I don't know. I never played the Tails games that much. Using Asuka's skill as bait, Sue's small but speedy blade had sliced Edwin Black's flesh. She immediately went for another arm, but at that fleeting moment, his remaining 3 arms intercepted the attack. Let's see who's faster, Hampire. Don't you underestimate me, human. Even with 1 arm lost, Edwin Black's remaining 3 arms skillfully wielded their weapons. However, in extremely close combat, within the range of Sue, who's considered the strongest in the task force, those intricate weapon maneuvers became awkward and constrained. She was too close, close enough that he couldn't swing his weapons properly. Taking advantage of her small frame, Sue maintained that distance, forcing Edwin to retreat in an attempt to create space. We'll overwhelm you. titch. Sue's fists and Kurenai's blades intensified the momentum of the attack, forcing Black to remain on the defensive. Oh man, you're getting your ass kicked by your daughter, dude. The towering black figure clearly struggled to keep up with the fight, but sussy Jinglei and Kurenai refused to give him any space. Yeah, he don't take no shit. In the meantime, Asuka's charge was complete. Let's end this. Finish him, Asuka. Sue, Karini. I'll let you finish him. Okay. Ultra Particle Cannon, Maximum Burst. Pew. From the ends of Asuka's arm, a torrent of particles larger than before blasted towards Black. Black and white collide, producing a sound that is so loud it mutes even the agonizing screams. A light so pale as if it was the bright light from the moon swallowed the dark, and continued to disintegrate everything from the ground to the boulders in its line of fire before it disappeared. Their fight, it was legendary. Will I be able to fight like that, right now? Thinking this, Sakuya sighs. It was impossible that Sakuya had an idea of her skills. Then maybe, in a few years, even if I become their age, it's probably going to be difficult. Such spirit, such energy, and such an unyielding desire for victory, for the current Sakuya, it was a realm forever out of reach, something she could only feel endless envy for. I want to become strong. Do you love the city you live in? No. Did you say something? What's her? With that voice, her thoughts returned to reality. That's right. Right now I'm taking part in the selection test, to be chosen for the escort mission. It's nothing, I was just thinking of something. But Sakuya could not drop the feeling that her feelings were somewhere else. Because... Okay, well, I guess I'll be able to pass the test anyhow, said Kanazuki Sora, smiling. Every time Sakuya saw her smile directed at her, she turned around as if she wasn't interested. This is nothing. Getting worked up over a simple test like this? Aren't you letting your guard down too much? I'll be careful. To Sora, this mission might actually become an easy one. Not mentally, but physically. With her skills, this test is a piece of cake to her. Compared to the tension of real combat, the atmosphere of the test felt remarkably lax. Even Sakuya herself was feeling it, meaning Sora would feel a bigger difference. Don't forget, our objective is to pass the test and get picked for the mission. Oh, I know, Sakuya-chan. Thank you for your concerns. It's a partner test after all. If you fail, I fail. However, with the way Sakuya is it now, even if she lets her guard down, we'll pass the test with ease. Did that battle come to mind because Sora carries all the same presents from her seniors back then? She envied that. She was jealous. Hating the dark emotions welling up inside her, Sakuya's gaze sharpened. From a young age, Sakuya was raised as a Taimanin. It was her fate to become one. The name Igawa carried that weight. The Igawa clan was one of the 3 great Taimanin clans. Though Sakuya was from a branch of it, she was still an Igawa all the same. She was expected to excel, burdened with the duty of becoming a distinguished Taimanin. That life was grueling, and for Sakuya, who had yet to awaken to her ninja art, it was especially painful. But it came even more unbearable on the day Sora awakened her ninja art. Sora was just an ordinary girl living in an ordinary world until the day she awakened to particles. She's got midichlorians in that bitch. She's been living as a Taimanin now, a stark contrast to Sakuya, who had been stacking accomplishments as soon as she was old enough. And yet Sakuya felt a certain sort of kinship with Sora. She had been abandoned by her family, losing everything. Sora had lost everything as well. Her family had been murdered. Oh, terrible. At first, Sakuya thought Sora had to live as a Taimanin and trained alongside her, and they'd become friends. We're the friends, dude. Sora still hadn't dropped some of her habits as an ordinary person, and zones out from time to time during training, even in tests. To Sakuya, Sora had felt like a younger sister, someone she needed to protect. But after awakening her powers, she had been improving non-stop, and before Sakuya knew it, Sora was walking way ahead of her. And once we pass this test, we'll be assigned an important mission, so I'm going to do my best. Oh, that's some fine spirit there, Sakuya-chan. Of course. In this test, I'm going to prove myself, because if I don't, then to you, I'll be an ordinary person. Don't do that. It's like, Jeff, the last thing this game needs is not like, oh, we need some busybody Karen raving about lollies. It's like, they rave about people who are hotter than them in the first place. I don't want them to come here because they're going to dig up the rest of the fucking game and cause problems. Being overtaken by her, the mere thought tightened Sakuya's chest with a painful sense of anguish. A few days ago in Gosha Academy Middle School, Sakuya, who had returned to Japan after completing her training in UFS, resumed her daily life as a student Taimanin. Life as a student and training as a Taimanin. On top of this, Sakuya was training twice as much as other Taimanins as her age. Oh my god, that's amazing. You just see her JPEG in from like off stage. I'm like, oh my god. It's amazing. They just normally have them like fade in, and it's like you just see her walking up. It's like, this is like something I would make. It was an intense training, hidden from everybody else, one that felt like she was chipping away at her own body. Even today, she will head to a remote location like the mountains after class to train. How about heading to Misaki City later? There's a new crepe shop open that'll be in front of the station. Oh, that's the one famous overseas. Well, was it today? I totally forgot, eh? Crap. The silhouette of a sweet, delicious sugar candy suddenly appeared in her head, but she shook her head and shook off the desire. All right. I mean, what version of Unity does this use? Because it's like Unity's been around for a long time, so it's not out of the ordinary to say it's like graphics from 2012. It's like, it's believable. Can you believe that was 13 years ago at this point? Like in 2012, I was in high school and doing other stuff. I didn't think I'd be doing this now. I've got no time to be eating that stuff. It's gross. It's empty carbs. I've got to go train. No, you got to go work out. What are you doing trying to catch a train? Miss Igwa, how about... I'll have to decline. I have something else coming up, okay? She's too good for him. Sakuya said, refusing her schoolmate's offer. There's no way she'll hang out after class, no matter what anyone says. She's an Igawa. Although a relative, her training must be grueling as an Igawa clan member. Her grades are great too. Probably. She has a promising future for sure after she graduates. Man. What the power a name carries, right? With a fixed future, we wouldn't have time to hang out now would she? Maybe. Sakuya, who could hear it all, didn't even argue with them. She knew since childhood that as long as she bore the name, others looked up to her or placed her on their expectations on her. It's just. Futures aren't set in stone. I have no choice but to cling on desperately. Ugh. From a long time ago, Kanazuki Sora, Sakura's classmate who had far less combat experience than herself, awakened as a Taimanin. We just knew that. We just learned that. As for Sakuya herself, nervous that she'd be overtaken by Sora's growth, she injected herself with demon blood. Oh man, my girl can't be doing heroin like this. The blood of demons, whose effects in enhancing Taimanin's physical abilities and the power of ninja art were discovered by Momochi Toyo and his faction. The very substance, also distributed on the black market as an ingredient for dangerous drugs, was something Sakuya injected into herself. The blood of demons carried the possibility of turning into something other than a human. Yeah, she went back behind the quick trip, picked up like a couple of she got a baggie of oregano and like fucking carpet fresh. She's putting that in her bloodstream now. Get that gas station demon blood. She got that horny goat weed in there, dude. Sakuya awakened to the power of shade art. Oh man, she's got like, it's like in Mega Man Battle Network when you use dark chips. She's got a power beyond herself. With that, finally, she would become like Kanazuki Sora. Oh no. But at this point she felt on relying on such a drug to awaken her power was like cheating, casting a dark shadow on her heart. I mean, they're pretty good in PvP. Dark chips rock. To shake off that shadow, Sakuya intensified her training. As a result, her skills were increasing. That's my favorite. Message retracted. In fact, the only person who could rival her now was Sora, and everyone else in her grade was no match for her. Even then, Sora is still ahead of me, outpacing me. And she's growing faster, much more amazingly, getting stronger, without changing, and yet her skills continue to rise. You know what I don't like about this whole like jealousy arc with Sakuya? Is the fact that it's like we don't ever hear what... we never get to hear about what the Igawa sisters have to say about this. We don't get to hear what Sakuya says, and we certainly don't get to hear what Asagi has to say about this whole thing. Because, you know, it's Asagi Igawa, the lady who runs the fucking school and is also, like, the cousin of this person. You think, like, you know, a person who's having such trouble with this, they want to go talk to her. It's, like, such a missed opportunity. Thinking this way, Sakuya went out for her training to catch up to Sora, to surpass her. Oh, did you say something? As she walked past the school she brushed by a senor. She didn't know their name or face, but they were wearing a high school uniform. This mission is limited to middle school students. I thought it was my chance to show off. A mission limited to middle school students? Sakuya inadvertently reacted to her voice, and the senior turned to look at her. Ah, you're from middle school. Well, yeah. She went to Chaos Arena? What the fuck? This little girl went to Chaos Arena? Oh my god. Dude, she fucking Snake Lady and everything. That senor must have assumed by looking at her uniform, as they said when they saw Sakuya. I just heard a rumor. It seemed like a mission related to UFS came in, and it's limited to middle school students. Is there such a mission? Sora, what are you doing here? Well, it's just that I thought it was interesting to see Sakuya-chan talking to someone other than the task force members. Sakuya felt a little flustered as she noticed Sora's face, but frowned for another reason. After hearing the reason, okay. I think they got a better machine translator, but it still needs some syntax help. Sora, noticing Sakuya's attitude and how the distance between them seemed to have grown, slightly stiffened her expression. Sakuya had been avoiding Sora. But even so, she spoke to her because, to Sora, Sakuya was a precious, truly precious friend. I also talk to people other than Fuma. It seemed that Sakuya didn't want to see Sora's face, who was much more talented, a true genius compared to herself. So to continue the conversation, are you interested too? Apparently they're recruiting people to participate in a VIP protection mission. Oh boy, my favorite. But they want to send some middle school students who aren't famous for as protectors. Why do you think that is? The high school Taimanins, who didn't know the circumstances of the two, continued the conversation, and Sakuya and Sora answered, pretending not to be conscious of each other. Huh, well that's because famous seniors are too busy with other missions, right? If someone famous takes the escort mission, the enemies could easily come up with countermeasures, right? I could agree with that, yeah. If they're too famous, the enemies could investigate their skills or tactics. Well, or maybe it's just an easy task and they want them to give the middle school students a field experience. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Oh, I see. I guess you could think of it that way. Since I haven't still experienced real combat, I'm not well known. So I was wondering if I'd be able to participate in the test. But I got kicked out by Asagi herself. The examiner for the test is Asagi? Oh, cool. I think so. Miss Rin was also there too, and if you're thinking of taking it, just so you know, the test requires a team of 2. Wait a minute! There's 2 people right here! Well, since you met the requirements, why not give it a shit together? Oh, if only I were a little younger. With that, the senior student stiflingly wispily awayed and trudged back to the classroom. A 2-person test limited only to middle school students. A test where Headmistress Asagi is overseeing the selection process. I wonder how my current skills would look in her eyes. Sakiya had stood before Asagi a few times before, but as a student, as a Taimanin, okay, she could barely recall any instance where Asagi had spoken to her directly. More than anything, she wondered, what level did her skills seem to be in Asagi's eyes now? If it's limited to middle schoolers and everyone around my age, with where I am right now, I have a good chance of catching Headmistress Asagi's attention. It is a classic Taimanin setup. There you go. It's like it's not as comical as the Yukikaze predicament, where we're going undercover as prostitutes. I love saying that phrase so much because it's so funny. It's like it's not even that outlandish of an idea in the Taimanin world. So let's go undercover as prostitutes. It's like, whatever, dude. Oh, but she didn't know. But Sakiya just hoped that she had the skills worthy of the name Igawa. Oh no, she's putting so much pressure on herself. It's like, maybe you should think about this, Sakiya. You should relax. Let things come to you. And, yeah, just relax in general. Just don't let the expectations take a hold of you so badly. Because maybe that's what's holding her back. Maybe she just needs the validation from Asagi, and that's it. And the thought of getting judged by the almighty Taimanin made her heart race. You know, I'm actually kind of glad about this. They actually do make Asagi feel pretty powerful in AT. Even though she's like the day one character and everybody has her, they still make her relevant and quite strong in most situations. I want to actually try her later on today to see, like, just when she goes against the new floors, what's she gonna do in the first place. No, if it's okay with you, would you, I'm heading out. I need to find a partner. Aw, Sakiya, don't do that. Oh, now Sora's a caveman. Ugh. Seriously, why is this happening? Oh, let's do our best in today's test, okay? Wait, don't tell me you had something to do with this. I didn't do anything. Did you? Oh. Sora felt like she was digging her own grave with each word she said and closed her mouth, avoiding eye contact. The day after hearing about the test, Sakiya had gone around asking her classmates to form a team with her. But every time she was turned down with excuses like, "Oh, I'm busy after school. I don't want to take on dangerous missions yet." Or even, "I'm scared of the headmistress." So no thanks. And honestly, it was understandable. They were still students, and at their age, it wasn't uncommon to fail even in training, let alone real battles. And then there was Sora. Sakiya had skills on par with high schoolers, and to her classmates, she was an entirely different league. Sora had always been friendly with Sakiya, but over the past few months, their relationship had started to drift. Sora, not hiding her desire to mend things, kept trying to talk to Sakiya, but Sakiya, always citing training or classes, kept her distance. Man, this is going on. Seeing this, their classmates had started rejecting the idea of teaming up with Sakiya as a way of silently supporting Sora. Ooh, yeah, good job. Besides, Sora was the only one who could follow Sakiya's pace in middle school. Looking around, there were about 10 teams of 2-person middle schoolers. They were training and using the simulation room. It seems that the test is taken in teams of 2. Let's do this, Sora. Let's do it, Sakiya. All right. Why is she so happy? It makes me feel... Oh, come on, Sakiya. Now you're just being stupid. Like, I'm a very selfish person. Sakiya felt a little disgusted in herself. Anyways, we're going to use this facility too. We didn't fight alongside each other after the training, so we better get back into shape. Oh, right. Still feeling a little awkward, Sakiya then operated the machine in the simulation room to start training. However, as expected, the two possessed extraordinary skills and abilities for middle schoolers. They were training at a higher level than Sakiya's normal slash training. Alright, getting guard down. Alright. Hit more. It's a lot. This is a lot. She just awakened her ninja arts first. Man. I get it. I get you're jealous, and it's affecting your ability now. Eventually to a single digit. Okay, she's getting better. Her final score didn't reach Sakuya, who was in first place, nonetheless. Compared to her initial failures, her skills had increased like a miracle. Oh no. Way to go, Sakuya. This happened in middle school too. Oh yeah, man. When I got assigned to a VIP protection project, and then my best friend awakened to ninja powers, and I didn't get to do that either, dude, it fucking sucked. It was terrible. I was so jealous, I almost had to go tell my other friend about it. I'm not sulking. But she got used to it in such a short time span. Sora is truly remarkable. Her ninja art is much sharper than before. Maybe the quality of my ninja art is inferior to her because I cheated with drugs. Oh no. The difference in ninja art and talent. She should be happy that she's compensating for it with technique. Or should she be worried and think of the progress so far as cheating? Saki's thoughts didn't clear up yet, but it wasn't that important. Regarding talents with ninja arts, it's related to DNA. The moment you're born is the moment your ability is chosen. Even if the path to awakening varies, the result never changes. If Asagi was watching Sakuya, she would have smiled bitterly and said, "You care too much." Oh my god. Asagi, you're so right, girl. I may not be able to achieve this in terms of talent, but I'm not losing in terms of skill. My efforts are not in vain. That was the answer first. The answer to that was for Sakuya to find for herself. She would continue thinking and struggle with the subject, but because of that, her future would bloom magnificently into a beautiful flower. Is this foreshadowing? There's more. It hurts when I get injured in a real battle, so let's be careful. No shit, Sora. Come on, girl. You don't gotta tell me about it. Alright, they're gonna combination attack. Oh my god. Woo! Cracker got an AR. I call it school shooter. Wide body yellow wide body Hellcat looking like a school bus. 1-900 Rugrat, bitch. Oh yeah, it's a real combination attack. It's called Gun Fu. No, what's that from movie? It's a Gun Kata. That's it. What is that movie from again? I read it the other day and I can't remember it. At the test site, there were 20 students, 10 teams of 2. They gathered. Oh, there they are. Oh, there's Asiago. There's Rin. Oh man, this is great. We get to see them again. It's been forever since we've seen either of them in the first place. First, you will simply have to escort somebody, remaining inconspicuous while keeping a watchful eye on the target's surroundings. You will have to respond with the unexpected situations, various troubles. In this test, support and infiltration will be tested, alongside combat abilities, which is why especially Headmistress Egawa Asagi has been invited to attend as an examiner. I fused a level 4 Saki on a level 6 Sora to create a level 10 Mirabell. That's right. When they fused together, they became Sakusora Black. She just gets to use a gun now. This is your chance to show your skills to the almighty Taimanin. So everyone, please do your best. Jesus, what kind of pressure is that now? She doesn't even have to say anything. After Rin's announcement, everybody looked towards Asagi, who was far away. The Almighty Taimanin is a title she carries, and her abilities are so overwhelming that there is no one to match her. I know everybody is prepared for today, so please show us everything. I'll just say it again because it's like I really like how they build her up, her immense strength, and even then it's like it's still proven in the game too. Like she's very, very strong. She's also so simple to use. It's like you aren't worried about her. So it actually makes a retroactive situation apparent, which is okay. We get to see Asagi at her absolute strongest and most capable in AT. So then you get to go play the original VNs, where we see the original hottie herself, where she's all mean and bitchy, and then you get to see her taken down a notch. It's pretty great. It's awesome even. That's nice. Makes me almost glad this exists. With that, Rin raised her hand lightly. The simulations room background changed and instantly became a hodl. Now the headmistress will give us a speech. No, there's nothing more for me to say. Asagi said nothing because she wanted to prove she was just here as an examiner. She's so smart. She's so smart. But the students were with the almighty Taimanin. The middle school students were excited just by the fact, and they were teaming with more passion than ever. It was the same for Sakuya. I gotta do my best as a member of the Yagawa clan and honor her name. That was the reason for her existence, an absolute condition as a Nagawa. Her expression and breathing were no different from usual, but with the tension and excitement that were a bit excessive. Sakuya, thrilled, felt her heart rate raise slightly. Oh yeah, she's totally single. Like she was about to get married, like in her early 30s, but that's not gonna happen because he was murdered. So she's just like, I'm not gonna get married anymore because my job sucks. I can't get out of it. So I'm gonna become a spinster now. I think that's the term. Transferred? What do you mean transferred? With Sora's combat abilities, these tests would be a real breeze for her. Because they were too arrogant. It wasn't guaranteed that Sora would pass the test. Nothing's absolute. Besides, it's not for her. This test is also for me to take. It's okay. If we go by our training, we'll be the strongest team. Ah, right. Okay. I'm used to it, so if you get confused or don't know what to do, just trust me. Got it. That calmed Sora down a bit, and she replied in a softer voice. That was nothing like my usual self. It was something that the old Sakuya might have said, but it seems that her current self seemed to have no such awareness. Every time I feel with Sora, I feel odd if I don't focus. After a while, these tests began. The first test tested combat skills, and it seemed like each team had to fight against enemies in a simulated hotel room. A few teams later, it was Sakuya and Sora's turn. Let's remember our training. Now follow my lead. Okay. Asagi was watching, but Sakuya didn't care about that right now. That's right. She turns into a gigantic black woman. Whatever. Look at me, I'm Asagi. Whatever. I don't need no man. She's like using the Chicago typewriter in Resident Evil 4. You just mow everything down. She's watching her Tinder profile, not the test. It's like, well, it's like there's a bunch of middle schoolers piddling around and beating up some robots. It's like, oh, it's your turn. It's like, oh, she's like, I can imagine she's like, oh, congratulations, woo, good job, kids. All right, doing great. I saw that. You did a good one back there. All right, buddy. Woohoo. After the battle, they were shown to another room by Rin. They weren't waiting for the test results, but the next test had already begun. Oh, cute uniform. Hold on. Ah, damn, where is it? It does! It does have it! Oh my god, they're giving her new CGs and everything like that. Dudes, it's happening. It's fucking happening, dude. She's gonna get the renewal and she's gonna be playable. Flatty Nation rises again. Look at that. Look at this. This is great. Like Sora obviously has the fox powers behind her, so she gets the cute little tab on it. Look at that. Look, she's even got the stuff on her. That's awesome. Sakuya has demon abilities. They're not even trying to hide it. But we never know when we're going to infiltrate during the mission, so you might want to drop that thought, Sakuya. Ugh, Sora giving me serious advice. Oh, why not? The two people had changed their clothes when they left the changing room. They were wearing a uniform from the hotel restaurant, a waitress outfit. Oh, it's her. This time we'll be evaluating how much you can cope with people. Oh, that's good. Let's save that. This will be evaluating how much you can cope with people. Oh, it's real. It's too real, Asagi. How much can you cope? Oh, I don't know. We're coping pretty hard, waiting for Sora's super amazing renewal and Sakuya being playable. If she's the next month playable, I will fucking shit. I would be amazed. I'll break 2 number 5s, a number 4 with extra dip, 2 number 45s, and draw out information from a stranger. Yes, Asagi, I'm an examiner. There's no need for small talk during the test. Let's begin. Let's get down to business. Sora shut her mouth after sharing the minimum conversation with her and understood her position as an examiner. Meanwhile, Sakuya, I'll show them my best right here. She was more motivated than ever. Sora's condition was a roller coaster, and she was equal to Sakuya when it came to combat skills, and sometimes did better than Sakuya in certain situations. But in one-on-one situations, she had less experience as a Taimanin and lacked training. When you pass the test, you'll be infiltrating the hotel in various ways. This is one of those examples, infiltrating a restaurant as a waitress and seeing how you can cope with the situation. You just said that. Her strict tone of voice emphasized the roles of the examiner and the examinee. After that, dozens of restaurant customers appeared in the simulation room. Let's do our best, Sora. Okay. Sakuya said so and started showing customers to their seats inside. Sora brought water and took orders from the customers who were already seated. A moment later, they were called to the kitchen to serve food to the customers, but it wasn't hard for the two of them. A couple minutes passed and a dozen more, but they were patient. This was a test, but if it were a real restaurant, they would have already done the same chores repeatedly. They thought of this as a test of patience because it would take time to notice a stranger doing something off. After 20 minutes had passed, they continued acting as waitresses. It was around that time when something changed. We seemed to have gone over to the next phase. Oh, finally. Don't let it show on your face or in your voice. It might affect your scores negatively. It must have been a burden for Sora to work as a waitress, knowing that this is a test and being wary of her surroundings. Saki was helping Sora with her work and lessening the burden. The next customer seemed like a normal person. His outfit and atmosphere was alright, but the way he walked and acted and looked around the restaurant, looking for something the moment he entered. Very sus. Gosha simulations are remarkable. I can't believe that they can replicate such detailed changes. Sora's small talk loosened the tension, but in a good way. Sakuya and Sora kept an eye on the suspicious man while continuing to act as a waitress. They could predict that he was looking for someone related to the UFS congressman by following his sight. Is he looking for us? Or maybe he's looking for a way to poison his food. If it was an assassination attempt, then it was much easier to use a tool instead of doing it personally. An escort wouldn't really go to a restaurant, but any human would still need to eat. Oh yeah, this principal outfit for Asagi is actually like a bit more logical. Like it's actually something a professional woman would wear. Because I have the Asagi ASMR, which is where she uses her principal outfit in that picture, and it's like this big elaborate white outfit or something like that. It's very specific to her. It's like, and I wouldn't say she looks like a mafia boss. She just looks like someone that's a little bit more showing off her title. But yeah, showing off her title alongside the being super strong as well. She's trying to find out where the congressman's staying. Oh no. She was somewhat unnatural. It's important not to care about humiliation or lack of experience when it comes to infiltration missions. What matters is how much you immerse yourself into the role. Sora still felt somewhat embarrassed, and that made her unnatural as a waitress. Excuse me, sir, how many in your group? I'll show you your seat, and you bring me some water. Right away. Every time Sora was acting unnaturally, Saki would cover for her. Sora has a timid personality, making it easy for assertive people to take control, in which turn slows down her movements. She's already experienced real combat, yet she's weak under pressure. Sakuya thought as she moved towards the seat where the suspicious man was sitting, she slightly touched onto the table. Once she showed him the seat, and once on the other side after she checked with another customer, the table was wiretapped, so she was checking on it. The reason she didn't remove the bug, because it would prove to the opponent that they had caught up with them. Checking it was enough for now. Get me another beer, bitch. And this food isn't order what I got in the first place. Oh, sorry, I'll get it right away. Saki wanted to maintain his score by using their mistakes to their benefit as much as possible. Look at that. They're working together as a team. Yeah, that Micah's is the next one. Or I think it's out already. The ASMR that they do for it is like insanely good. It's like, I think like, what is it, on DL site, when you go over there and like you check out the top sellers for DL site, when they released the Asagi one, it's been the #1 seller for like what, the last 5 months. It's like, it's in, like obviously it's her, it's gonna sell really well. Not even Kiara, Shiranui, and Micah have even come close. Like it's a top 10 seller regardless. It's also like the best thing about those ASMR things too. They cost like $10. Like it costs like nothing. As they were spying on the man, the phone in their uniform vibrated. This vibration. Did he find out where the escort is? She thought they had made a mistake, but soon came back to thinking that's how the test goes. She tapped Sora, who was confused on... You need commas for this. She tapped Sora, comma, who was confused, comma, on her shoulder, and moved to the backyard. Okay. Zoom! Did I mess up again? Not really, but you did show yourself in the restaurant. But the test is still going on. I'm guessing we're in phase 3. Sakuga decided to go to the room where the escort was staying. According to the mission, Rin would be around the congressman, but the situation setting would be that something unexpected happened while they weren't there. We can't expect Miss Rin to support us in a test, much less in a real mission. We might have to go against the enemy on our own. I know that. Test. They call us for that? She's fast at recognizing the situation now. She's calm in battle, but why is she so weak towards people with strong personalities? She knew it was just her personality, but it was surprising still. Sakuya then hurried to the floor where the escort was. Armed terrorists were already positioned along the corridor, and some were even cyborgs with drones. Should we call for backup? No, we can handle this. None of them are stronger than us. Sakuya figured out the enemy's strength in a second and ran out instantly. Following her action, Sora destroyed a drone with a crossbow. Information can be salvaged from drones even when they're destroyed, but terrorists and cyborg ninjas had to be kept alive for interrogation. I'll back you up. Gotcha. That's right, here's our tactical black woman. She's coming in there. We're gonna just sweep and clear. Look at that. Now she's just dressed up as Karen from Blue Archive. Where's Momoe? Where's Momoe to drop some gamer wisdom on us? I wonder what the Micah ASMR though is like. Is it just her like yelling all the time? Because she's a very harsh and hoarse person. So it's like, I can only imagine like she's trying to be like sensual and stuff like that, but she's just like, it's very stiff. It'd be a very stiff experience for her. I don't know. I'd have to go check it out myself. Hiya, hiya. Warg? It was an easy target, and funny you should say that since when have you become so great? While programmed drones are easy to cope with once you get used to them, it would have been harder if it were controlled by a human. She said it as if it's nothing, but the drone adopted a program Gosha had developed to simulate an actual battle, though it was for training. It surely was toned down since it was for middle schoolers' tests, but Sora's shooting was way better than Saki had imagined. Oh no, she's spiraling again. Even in training, if it's close to real combat, she can demonstrate this level of focus. During the pre-test training, she wasn't able to land hits as precisely as she is now, because, in Sora's mind, it was still just training. Just as usual, you are unpredictable. Ooh. Sora couldn't talk back, but if you think about it again, her skills are hard to comprehend. Unpredictable. Should I compliment her or be worried about her? I can't figure out what to do. I know I do care very little about Kiara. Satomi Akasaka. Sounds similar to that. Well, I mean, that's probably what they did. It's like, it's one of those, it's cheaper to hire one person to get their sound alike than it is to just do it normally. I think that happens like in a lot of cases in the first place. As Saki sighed again, Sora took a step to the next test with her shoulders dropped. Oh no, they're getting out of sync. She's making her sad. Already on section 4, almost there. There they are. We dug up very interesting talents this time again. Yes, some who have been mediocre during class got a fair amount of points on the test. I'm not sure whether they have been hiding their talents or just the test suited them. Or was pure luck. It makes me happy if it is part of the process of them improving, but what worries me if it is just luck. As an educator, that really gives you a headache. Asagi and Rin were continuing their casual conversation while reviewing the results of the test so far. For a teacher, a student's growth is a joyous thing, but whether it is genuine skill or just good luck, that must be judged comprehensively. Among them all, the most attention-grabbing are, as expected, the two who have already experienced actual combat, unlike the other middle schoolers. Kanazuki Sora and Igawa Sakuya. I guess they are the most promising ones. I'm still not sure about Kanazuki. For me, it's Sakuya. Oh really? She nearly got a perfect score. But she's doing too much. If she's like this in the test, she might become obsessed with making achievements in actual combat. It's a common mistake among young Taimanins to put themselves in danger to make them look good, to grab a chance they can really get. And as Sakuya, who is overly concerned with her family name, there's no guarantee that such reckless behavior, which could be seen as an outburst, won't occur. Then why don't we find out in the next test? Oh, good idea. Alright, the rest of you maggots are going to take the final test. When Rin declared this, only 5 teams, 10 Taimanins, were left in the simulation room. Sora and Sakuya were among them. It's just half of us now. Yeah, but the real test just started. I will pass. The final test is survival. Each of you will be scattered and start the test at your respective location. Find and join your teammate or act on your own and take down the others. It's up to you. Battle Royale. There's only one rule here. No matter how many enemies you take down, you'll fail the test if your teammate is eliminated. Protect your teammate until the last minute and take down more enemies than the others. It's a team of 2. Fight until you're the last one standing. As soon as Rin ended her words, Sakuya felt someone's presence behind her. This memo has your starting location. Move out. Oh! When did she? Sakuya didn't notice or hear coming. She didn't even feel a change of flow in the air. It was just that 1 second. Sakuya, who was deeply aware of the difference in skill compared to the almighty Taimanin, was shocked. Meanwhile, Asagi handed out papers with starting points written on them to Sora and other students. I may never be as great as her, but as a Taiman of the Agawa clan, I want to be as great as her. I want to be. Look at that. She is... What is it? Is it Senjinka, the one, the double dash skill that gets Asagi to jump behind an enemy? She did that. She just did that to Sakuya, just to flex on her. It's like, you see that? Yeah, you didn't see that. You never even felt it coming, bitch. Determined, Sakuya moved to the location on the paper. The test begins in 10 minutes. Immediately after Rin shouted, the scenery changed. The simulation that had nothing in it became an antique garden of a mansion. Now let's get started. First, I need to... Where are we landing, boys? I gotta find my Sora and group up. Sakuya ran out, bracing herself. Ina's AT and RPGX voices sound different. They probably are. It wouldn't surprise me if they are in the first place, because it's just like, it's inevitability. They just get different people for some cases, because they're just probably easier to hire or something. I mean, look at Mirabell. We've already got like, Mirabell's already got legendary gear. She's got purples and golds like equipped at all times. We just need the battle bus. Taimanin Earth. Yeah, I'd love to see Asagi just hitting the gritty. Oh boy, it was rubbing off on Asagi. They're the best of friends. I mean, they really are, actually. They are good. They were good friends until something happened. Until that fateful day, and they had to turn against each other. Well, we have Mass Taimanin now, which is the actual real Oboro. Sakuya, don't panic. There's two of us. She's on her own. Even Sakuya can't get out of this. Separated from Sora, Sakuya was running down a corridor to join her. It was not Sora again. Where the heck is she? Sakuya had already eliminated a team, so this one will be her second. Knowing they hadn't joined yet, the first team arrogantly thought they could just defeat one person and charged in, only to be turned around and defeated. However, unlike them, these two attacked Sakuya while keeping a wary eye on... I think they meant to say Sora. They are slow, their attacks clumsy. However, they were still no match for her. The two Taimanins attacked her as a team, but Sakuya could read all their attacks and even their next moves. She evaded their charge, avoided their attacks, and smoothly went between them to hit. She wasn't thinking of taking them down at once. She attacked them in a relaxed, safe way, minimizing the usage of her stamina. If they were to attack me as a team, one should go in front and the other should attack me from afar. That allowed them to check on me while still attacking me. After exchanging fists several times, Sakuya completely analyzed her opponents, and this time, she closed in to finish them. Data recovered. Download. It was a data round for that one. You've been downloaded, son. The movement, which had been passive counterattacks and adjusting to the opponent until now, suddenly shifted to Sakuya's preemptive strikes. The rival Taimanins were slow to react to the movement, and the damage accumulated from the attacks so far quickly led them to fainting. I hope Sora's okay, although I doubt she'll be defeated even in a 2-on-1 situation. Only Sora uses a ranged weapon and mainly attacks enemies from a distance. She might not get the upper hand in close combat. Oh, dude, fucking Mirabell reference? Close combat? What? What? Oh my god. Dude, the Mirabell foreshadowing here, folks. Sakuya slightly frowned upon reminding herself of the two people who looked exceptionally strong among the teams left in the final test. I need to find Sora, and fast. Oh, they're all coming at me in close-range battles. She needs to learn how to do some... Remember the basic of CQC, Sora, please. Get away from me. While she was forced to fight at close range, she knocked an arrow when aimed. One of the opponents made distance as soon as she shot the arrow, but in the meantime the other immediately tacked to her. One keeps attacking while the other stays far away, and in that gap, the one who was distant returns. It's a vicious cycle. Individually, they were not stronger than Sora. Sora could easily deal with them one-on-one, possibly defeat them, but unfortunately for her, they were a pair. A dirty pair, even. Kept fighting at close range, which is her weak point. She's stressed out. If I lose here, my team's gonna be disqualified. That's not gonna happen. We leveled our supporter up to 60. She finally got a chance to fight alongside Sakuya. If that ends, or worse, she drags Sakuya behind, that's the end of the friendship forever. It's alright, I can do this. I just need to hold on a little longer until Sakuya comes. Sora gave up on counterattacking and focused solely on dodging. With all her mind on focus, she kept dodging, and dodging. She keeps attaching forward on the right stick like it's fucking God hand. I can't hit her. Calm down. If you can't hit her, then corner her until she can't dodge. As Sora changed her strategy, the rival Taimanins also changed theirs. That improvisation was exceptional, even among other Taimanins left in the test. Perhaps they were as good as Sakuya and Sora. It's alright, I can do this. Despite this, Sora's concentration never wavered. She uses the floors, walls, trees, and ornaments of the simulated garden as footholds or a shield to avoid their attacks. What, you ever seen the movie Dirty Pair? It's a classic. It's one of them classic hentai series. However, her opponents kept focusing on only attacking her since she didn't fight back. One attack becomes more precise than before. They started to corner Sora, and finally Sora hits a wall. She couldn't evade anymore. Her consciousness, where she'd been focusing only on evading, got her distracted. Oh no. Sora at the last second. Sakuya at the last second. There we go. Demon mode out here. With a short breath, a shuriken was thrown, deflecting the sword. Then the attack landed on the wall behind Sora, losing its original path. Without sparing a moment to see where the shuriken came from, Sora kicked one of the rival Taimen and rolled on the ground to get away from the corner position. Sorry I'm late. Oh no, she's aura farming. Oh, not at all. You're right on time. They're gonna jackpot. They're gonna jackpot. Upon Sakuya's appearance, Sora sighed in relief and her face became bright. Nice move. She didn't give up until the very end. You mean that? I'm glad to hear your compliment, Sakuya. As they conversed, Sakuya stepped forward. Behind her, Sora knocked an arrow in her crossbow. They reunited, and that did not feel good. This didn't change anything but the numbers. The 1-on-2 situation became 2-on-2, equals. From now on, only our skills determine who's gonna win. They're right. You got this, Sora? Yup. I suppose they're as strong as us, but could they cope with them alone? We'll do this. Sora replied with all her heart to Sakuya's cheering words, which is unusual for her. There you go. Showdown. I mean, I imagine this is much harder later on. Oh, that's who the boss is gonna be then. Okay. Cracker got an AR. Call him a school shooter. Whew. Oh, that's it. That's it. As soon as it was over, the mansion data projected by the simulator disappeared. Kingdom Hearts? As soon as the battle ended, the mansion data projected by the simulator disappeared, and the simulation room became a white blank space as it used to be. Kingdom Hearts 2. Birth by Sleep. References all day. It's like, we're going to Hollow Bastion. Hollow Bastion. Yes, Sakuya defeated 2 teams before joining Sora, and those guys defeated a team before they even encountered you. Oh, low diffed. Sakuya low diffing these guys? Okay. Which makes the combat you just had before the last one. Ah, Miss Rin, you've been watching all along. I didn't notice she was watching at all. Focusing only on what's right before your eyes can be a talent, but you need to be aware of the situation at all times. 1 point is deducted from your score. Ooh, pain. After surviving the final test and passing, despite the scores no longer having any meaning, the two of them were deeply disappointed. Wow. Seeing this, Rin thought, they're still just kids, and smiled faintly, making sure the two didn't notice. However, your score from all the tests so far and your skills that help you survive until the very end are almost perfect. What do you think, Headmistress Asagi? I agree with you. Your ability to cope with missions and your combat skills are beyond middle schoolers. What especially caught my attention was Sakuya's resourcefulness in dealing with sudden situations you encountered while acting alone. Her skills that defeated 2 teams single-handedly should be highly praised. And Sora was resilient enough not to give up until the end when cornered. You have grown so much, both of you. I can't wait to see what you'll become. Thank you. Sakuya-chan. You look happy for some reason. Look at that. I was foreshadowing it completely because like she wants the validation from Miss Asagi herself. Sakuya sounded so excited that even Sora felt so. Both of you were great today. Everyone else, although you didn't pass today, I'm sure you're going to get the next one. Alright, I officially announce that the test is finished. Class dismissed. The 2 of you who passed, come see me in a separate room, and you're going to be briefed on a mission. That's the Asagi way. Cope harder, cope some more even. Ever since the test, they have trained hard for missions and went on missions as supporters for Rin herself. Sakuya and Sapporo, yep, were supporting Rin and the target, disguised as waitresses as a hotel to hide that there was no other Taimanin than Rin for the escort. No one would care about unknown Taimanins who had just finished training in UFS because of the presence of other famous Taimanin, Uehara Rin, and the intruders focused solely on hindering her. With that, Sakuya and Sora could easily just do their missions, such as secretly disengaging, destroying the intruders' traps, or even attacking them, while still making it look as if they were all done by Rin. It was a very clumsy operation, but even so, it showed some effect, and Sakuya and Sora's presence had not been discovered. Miss Taimanin still got it when she's training young Taimanins. Oh, she certainly does. I'm burping all the time. I gotta finish my beer too. I almost want another one. I'll probably have that later. This is Sora speaking. All clear, bros. Same here. I don't see anybody sus. The 2 dressed up as waitresses contacted Rin when the time came. The 2 had been looking for any suspicious individuals while walking around the hall of the hotel dressed up as a waitress. But that wasn't exactly the purpose of this mission. Although they were Taimanins, any skilled individual would notice them they were still amateurs. However, they are still looking for the intruders no matter how many times they are told not to. Probably because they are not used to doing missions yet. Rin smiled bitterly over the intercom, so slight that no one would notice it. Today is our last day, isn't it? Yes. He will be handed over the time and is dispatched in the UFS tomorrow. We'll resume our guard duty only if he visits Japan afterward. I think we can successfully accomplish this mission. I'm a little exhausted. Not the mission ain't over yet, bitch. But I feel like Nomad gave up thinking they could stand a chance against you. The intruders were Nomad, and Rin, one of the most powerful Taimanin, was in charge of said escort. Saki felt the enemies might have realized the difference in power through failed attacks. Maybe. Anyway, keep your guard up. Saki's tension eased because the operation had been continuously successful up until now. Because of said inexperience, small successes made her misunderstanding that things will always be okay. In that sense, this mission was perfect for the both of them. It's a duty for a senior to have juniors experience failures. As Rin disconnected the comms with holding what she wanted to say, Saki and Sora went back to work. They are relaxed, but doesn't mean that they are not serious about the mission. At that moment, the music playing in the hall stopped and all the lights went out. What's her? Saki instinctively felt that it wasn't from mechanical malfunction, but from someone's evil practice. At the same time, she got nervous so much that she thought her heart has been excited over accomplishing the mission. Miss Rin. Sora's tense voice came over Sakura's intercom as well. Relax, I'll release my power for a moment. Find it and gather around it. Understand? In 3, 2. Ha ha ha. Oh man, what the fuck? Is that the cause of this mess? Spotlights gathered at the center of the hall. And there was a girl who hadn't been there. From her look, Saki noticed that she was a demon. She found the pro-nomad congressman using her colleagues she had infiltrated in the hall. They violently dragged him to her. Rin didn't resist, worrying that she might hurt the UFS congressman as she abruptly fought back. Oh, it was you, huh? Well, it doesn't matter. Kill them all. What? What's going on here? Calm down. Taking her shout as a signal, armed mercenaries broke through the windows. They were a mix of humans and demons, skillfully concealing their affiliations, making it difficult to determine their true identity. Judging by the fact that this shit's happening, we need to get their things together. Change of plans. We don't have time to waste. Let's go get him, baby. So wait, what? Wow, they just leave the event on a cliffhanger. Okay. Event continuity. Hell yeah. I don't know if Senran's gonna do a whole lot of collaboration these days, since they're going to have their big gacha shutting down. We'll certainly have to wait and see, though. Alright. Good, now we have to go do, we gotta get our farm on. Why are we getting the event that leads to Chapter 20? Why are we getting that now? Are you serious? That's kind of what I was wondering, like, why is this told in, like, flashback? Because it's detailing events that had previously happened. Because it's talking about, like, after they defeated, after they fought with, like, against Black and everything like that. Yeah, that's a thing. Okay, I guess that's another thing. I guess piecing together their story, the story of Sakuya and Sora is going to be like a challenge, to say the least. Can you believe that New Link is going to be ending in May? It ends May 31st. It ends on like Memorial Day weekend. Yes, the Senran Kagura in general is when you have a main tentpole gacha game like that, it's kind of finished. Because before this, they had announced Senran Kagura Run or something like that. Have you played Subway Surfers? Okay, you played this game. Congratulations. It doesn't even have a lot of the same ecchi aspects that we love so much about the series, and it certainly doesn't have the thematic value too. So it's like, okay. It's kind of crap. Look at this. I just noticed this. Her ears flop around too. They have a jiggle bone physics. That's it? I mean, if they're going EOS on their fucking gacha, it's like, do they really think that the future of the series is, oh, dude, send Rinkagura, run? No. He's out here taking back shots, and it's like, oh. Do I think the AT team is going to plan on doing something about Google Play censorship? Maybe. I'm not going to hold my breath. Because obviously, we're playing on Steam. If something changes with Steam, yeah, something's going to happen. But, I just still always find it funny how it's like, iOS... The form, everybody is like, you know, like, oh, that's stupid, haha, like, you guys always get the censored costumes. Then Android gets theirs taken away. It's a sad state of affairs, but I just can't help but laugh at the catharsis. I mean, everybody certainly is like, oh, they just need to, like, the most immediate answer is like, they just need to go create a separate APK they release on their page as like a monthly thing, or just going straight to M so they can just keep bringing them back. M sounds like the most logical conclusion to come to, because it's like, what, you just change your rating and you can bring them back, right? It's what all the big companies do. Is it? Is it really the answer? At least Riot Tackle has course correction. The missiles don't, so it's like I hate missing the missiles so much. Like, look at that. She's gonna kill and miss 2 of her missiles. Even made her tits shiny too. Cracker got an AR, shooter, yellow bomb. Alright, let me get more beer. I'll be right back. just gotta get through a few more sections. Ugh. So let's see, what else is there? Oh yeah, I'm sure you guys have all have some sort of portable console at some point. So what do you guys think about the Nintendo Direct that came out, I think it was a Tuesday, Wednesday? Because that certainly has shook up a lot. With the immense cost that it brings together. And everything that it has. It's like, that just sounds like trouble on the horizon, to say the least. Because like, the last console I ever bought was a PlayStation 4. That was about like 2 or 3 years after it came out. And sometimes I had thought about buying a Switch, but it's like I stayed against it because I wouldn't play anything on it anyways. I don't even play on my PS4 anymore for the most part. You're paying just for the cheaper version. Wow, it costs $130 less for a $1,100 plane ticket. For the most part, like, you know, cost of a console, it's like it'll go down in price. They always do. The thing is, what gets me though is that the consoles being like a CD key or something like that. So like depends on certain situations. Like they have one game will just like, oh, it'll be loaded onto the cartridge, but the cartridge is just being required for you to like access the data, and you still have to download it in the first place. Like, bitch, I buy cartridges because I don't want to buy it. I don't want to download it. I want it to be on the damn thing so I can use it immediately. The games are massively overpriced because you're like, what, you're paying $80-$90, and then you still have to pay the then you still have sales tax. That's like, what, it's to be like fucking, like if I buy a $90 game, it's gonna end up costing me almost $100 for it. I'm not paying $100 for that. Though do I really have the room to talk? Is it? Because it's like that's why I want the cartridge, because it's on there on the cartridge. I don't have to sit there and download it and take up space. That's the whole point of the game on the disc for the most part. But even then, you still have to probably download a 13 gigabyte update. Ooh. What Mirabell build would I recommend? It totally depends on your situation, because she can handle just about anything, but only 2 colors really matter for her, which is blue and green. Like, you play green when you're alone, and you play blue with your group content. Oh, Cracker got defense up. We're fucking screwed, dude. Oh, hell no, he's comboing us. Mirabell, dude, where are you? Bro, I'm gonna need you to stop. Well, the thing is with red, it doesn't really bring anything good to the table. It's like, it's effectively playing the game on fucking shitty shit mode in the first place. What is his battle type? I need to actually check this. You know, this is actually like the one time the supporter works. Because it's like, oh, Clarissa. Hello, Clarissa. Dude, we got Blue Archive at home, man. I wonder if she's actually designed by a Blue Archive artist. She's got the halo and everything. Because I want to check what type he is so I can build against him correctly. Because that motherfucker's going to be annoying. There's just no reason to use red because it's like it's so all over the place. It's like it gives attack bonus, it gives stuns, it does like other stuff that doesn't really matter. It gives you particle charge, it gives you attack, and like it's so all over the place. It's like I can't really recommend it for the most part. But green and red have this like nice cohesiveness behind them, and it's like they bring answers to problems. Like, okay, blue brings like defense down and like ranged ability so she can play in VR, and red has her survivability, and especially with Blitzkrieg and the Storm Call, so she can heal up a ton of HP at once. Oh, crit resistance reduction? No. You're almost always better doing more damage, just raw damage in the first place, rather than doing crit resistance. We don't have anything yet that really just like sets it apart and makes it Okay, so he's human, cool. Oh, I should just hit him with that. If he's human, then I can just do this. Like, crit resistance is such a weird place to be in because it's like, it's very simple. To make crits hit harder, you need, ooh, wait, hang on. To make crits hit harder, you need to increase your base damage. If you are focusing solely on critical resistance, you're missing out on damage opportunities, which is like, that is a problem upon itself. Where is drop boost? There. Like, it feels like it's sort of trapped, to say the least, because it's like you're missing the whole point, which is to hit harder. And if you're just spending so many resources to make it like increase your critical resistance and stuff like that. And the thing is, if you're going to the point where you need to start having critical resistance taken down a notch, really the answer at that point is just more damage, or you start getting penetration. Because penetration is the better answer in every regards. Oh, bro activated. Bro, with a stinky cloud. What the fuck? Oh, I can see why this mission takes a while to do, because if you fuck up really hard, he's gonna just jump in there and do that. He's gonna get his buff out. He's getting his buff out! He's whipping it out in front of you, everybody. Oh my god, there's children here, man. There's children. Alright, now we have 50,000 points. We need to put it into stats training. Alright, Mirabell, get in there. I mean, this also really just says, oh, we don't have enough money. Damn, I've been leveling up too many of my characters lately, so I just have like no money. I ain't got a dime and I'm on my knees. Don't go loving on nobody but me. $1960. I forget who makes that song. I think it's like George Strait or something. Is she worth to invest or is she just mid? Yeah, she's worth it. She's not gay Emily or anything like that. She's actually like fun to play. I mean, she comes with her own set of problems, but it's like they're solvable. Oh. Look at her. Her model becomes like huge. That's like the most important thing about it too. She's actually really fun to play. Because it's like when you compare her to like even the most previous release, which is Ragnarok. Ragnarok is like the stronger option of the two. Because Freeze is like ridiculously busted. But guess what you do when you play Ragnarok? You just use like 2 skills and that's it. She's very boring. I certainly appreciate her strength in pushing hard content, which is what counts. But it's like even then Ragnarok has her problems and isn't fun. Like with this, I have to pay attention to what the fuck's going on, for the most part. Is Ragnarok worth well with Kiara? Yeah, they both apply freeze, and thanks to that stupid shit weapon that Ragnarok has, she's able to apply deep freeze off of her daughter's freezes. So it's like it's pretty great. However, Kiara doesn't have the same frequency of freeze, so she misses out on that a little bit. Damn, bro, I think I fucked up. Here I'm saying it doesn't course correct. Well, it doesn't actually. I guess they gotta be within like sniffing distance or something. Phantasma is very good at like like defense shred, healing herself, AoE effects, distracting. Like she's a very good utility character. Like she's replaces certain features of Shizuru, but also works really well with Shizuru. She's like the ranged version, essentially. Like deep freeze is very strong because it's like the 30% damage defense down that freeze brings on hit now doesn't go away after you strike somebody. So it's like it's 3 seconds of 30% defense down that can be procced off of any freeze possible, which is just strong and which is just super strong in the first place. But the thing is, with Deep Freeze, actually, let me check. Is that actually on the icons list? I don't think it is. Decrease penetration, decrease fortitude. It's not. It's actually not listed on here because it's not a unique one. well, it is unique to her. It just doesn't show on here for some reason because they didn't create a unique icon for it. It's one of those like you just know when it's happening because of it gives a little icon for it. So it's like it feels very lazy they didn't give it a unique icon, which would have helped players to understand what it's all about. Confusion actually fucks up Mirabell pretty hard because it's like since you're moving so much with her, and it's like when you get your like movements disrupted like that, you really feel it. It fucking sucks. And me and the boys over here just like running up on you. Do I still have machine mags on? I think I should probably take those off. I just really enjoy that since she has so many skills with super armor on them, she doesn't feel like a really like shitty ranged character who feels like ass to play. Like you're just dancing around like a little fairy, and you have to dodge everything. Because if anything gets into melee range, she's kind of fucked. Not essentially with Mirabell. She has answers. She comes on in. She knows what to do. She busts some heads open with it. Let's try with the red. Let's see. Well, she's a machine, but she doesn't actually get the benefit out of this. I know. Lydia Bereba. Lydia Beretta. Stella. What other OB and potion characters are there in the game? Because obviously I know Nanase Mai, she is a potion character as well. So who knows, maybe she's got the potential to show up in the game at some point. No, we're doing melee here. Honeysuckle Yozora. I would change it to her because she's got the AOE. Bryant tackle. Spread shot. Yeah, we could use like a command assemble, that's good. Well, you see, there you go. I didn't even think of Mary because that's how little I think about her. I understand she's one of Potion's most important characters. Like, she's been in a lot of stuff. She even has her own funny merch over there on the store. Oh, bro, Proctus Rage Art. Look at that, that's like 90%. That's almost like, what, 70% damage off right there. Her design is wasted with a single unit. It's terrible. Awful even. Was it a cat I saw? Dude, gauze in the house. Worst raid in the fucking game. Alright, I need human boost. Human music. Very good. Yeah, we're not fighting a lot of demons in the first place. Well, I mean, I understand that Hebiko is very good against this guy in the first place, but the whole point is like to use red, because red doesn't have this. I could use green too, because Phantasma also has buff removal as well. And she's got all my human gear. Like, what the hell, Ingrid? Wait a minute. Why don't I just? What in the Ottawa am I doing? I should just use the human racial destroyer. Oh, she got long death animation. That sucks. Great shot, kid. 1 in a million. Look at that. We got that Gyat attack in the back. I hope so too. That's like the physics behind that sort of stuff is like they have the technology. Let's implement it for like every character now. We now need renewals of renewals so we can have the Gyat attack on every character. I want to see them girls shake it like fucking WarioWare, man. They need to have this on every release from now on. Even the flat characters got to get it too. Alright, so now that we've thought about like, alright, we know Mirabell's in the game, who do you think the next person is going to be? What other choice do they have like in terms of other characters they want to go for? Like, who's gonna be like the next person to get into Smash? I mean, Action Taimanin Plus. See, that's what I wanted to accomplish, because it's like I need to blow up I need to blow him up in terms of HP, so he can't do that again. They do. It's like, I guess it's like the safer option is like we're not even gonna risk the smaller characters. We're just gonna have like big women gaming or something. Uh-oh. Oh my god, dude. Triple S air combos. That corner carry, insane. Dude, the Lily Ramses scat. Is that what we're gonna go for? Is this gonna be Year of the Flatty? They're gonna renew all the flat characters now. We got our 2 Tita Town releases with Ragnarok and Mirabell down. We're gonna put down that it's the year of the small. We're taking a trip to Flatsburg. We're gonna bring back those old Lucina memes from fucking like Smash. It's like, oh dude, Lucina. It's like, oh, we're playing on Flat World. Is that her house? Game and Watch Flat World. Ha 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 ha. Ah, fuck you, it missed. Damn it. I mean, what would they even do with Mikami in the first place? She's so big, it feels like obstructive to say the least. What is even her weapon in the first place? If it's something unique, like, she would have to be a caster. There's no way in RPGX that they are making her be like a sword or something like that user. She can barely move her fucking arms with those things attached to her. She looks like a Western DeviantArt inflation picture. No, she looks like a breast expansion picture straight out of DeviantArt or something. It's like fucking fat as hell. I like that. I like that she just like jumps up and knees the guy in the face. Call her ass Captain Falcon over here. She's just like, boom, justice knee. Straight to the fucking balls. Well, if you draw Mirabell, it's a great test for your knowledge of muscle density and anatomy. You can make her look like she's one of those like she's super muscular, like a professional bodybuilder. Awoken Lilim would not be too far-fetched at all. In fact, Awaken Lilim's costume is already in the game. So it's not like they haven't got the idea there in the first place. But it's, I don't know, it's like bring on Fuma Amane, get her in the game. She's already had her, you know, she's already had her outfit in the game for like 2 years at this point. I'd like her. I'd like her to be the next Protect Machine too. It fits her job pretty well. I don't know, but can we really say Aoi Nagisa has gone that far when there's obviously a great the comparison picture of Shizuru and Shiranui getting bigger as time goes on. They look like Mikami light in terms of size. So it's like they're just getting too outlandish at that point. It's like, I know Aoi Nagisa titty sells, but it's like, dude, you're starting to look like Passion Lip levels of sizable. And then that's like, now you're just getting into like DeviantArt territory where it looks fucking it just looks very tasteless. Oh, I missed. I fucked that up. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record, baby. Right round, round, round. That peak Mirabell gameplay. I wish she had like a sliding attack or something. Maybe that's just me. Because that just sounds like a fun idea for her. Like she goes in there, it's like, I want her to play like Vanquish. You know, the funny weapon game by the guy who did all those, like those other games. Not Shinji Mikami, the Resident Evil guy. It's the guy who blocks people. It's not Harada. It's is it Shinji Mikami? It can't be. It can't be. All right, I need humanist. Yeah, sure. It won't make. I don't know if it's made that much of a difference for the most part. Yes, it's Hideki Kamiya. That's the person. Because I keep thinking we've been talking about the one girl who shares the name with the guy who is for the Resident Evil director. I'm like, that's not him. That's not it, but it's close. But it's like, damn it. Nice. Lanzang is obviously going to happen at some point. I don't know when they're gonna put her in, but she's got too much momentum behind her to not get in the game. Because it's like, what is it? We recently had the Action Taimanin fan poll going around, and I guess who was the #1 winner for that? Good old Lanzang, the most recent. She got recency bias behind her, but it's like, I mean, she's certainly very deserving of getting in. Like, she has abilities. We know who she is. She's part of the story to some extent. Damn it. Oh, just short. We need one more human again. There it is. Because that came out just short. get behind him when that happens. She's got another mole. I mean, I know she's a mole thematically, but it's like, where's this other one? She can't be hiding this. She can't be hiding this information from us. I guess there's only one way to find out. That's right. When she gets to playable, we're gonna have to dissect her model from the game. What, the second one? There it is. Perfect. What do you guys think she would play like in the first place? She's got to be she's like a staff user and she uses sand. Where does she keep the sand at though? But of course, she's got 2 giant sandbags on her chest. That's where she keeps them at. She's like when they showed off what Lolly Astaroth looks like. No, it's Ilulu from Dragon Maid. How they show off how all her flame power is kept in her chest, and it's like when she doesn't have any flame power on her that she gets flatter. It would be like that. She loses when she loses sand, she becomes flatter, but it's the more sand she has on deck, she gets bigger too. It's for the breast expansion, homies. She's not Dale Gribble. She don't keep no pocket sand. She digs her sand out of the ground like a respectable person. But the thing is, the sand in the ground is created by the government to facilitate our needs and grow into our feet, making us have weaker bones and giving the entire population flat-footedness. That's why it's been such a growing trend in the last 40 years. It's the sand, man. The government's controlling it. I imagine that'd be like an interaction with her. It's just like, did you know about sand? It's coarse and rough and gets everywhere. But most importantly, it's controlled by the government and has been the major cause of flat-footedness for the last 40 years. Well, the thing is, though, it's just like that Zhang also has a, whatchamacallit. She uses a bow staff, so it's not exactly the same situation as, like, Lapis and Shiranui, where they use a pole arm. I remember, but speaking of sand right there, there's a show I used to watch called Roadkill. They did a they had some custom truck they were working on. It was it was a desert truck they were working on that had nitrous and it had like flap wheels and everything like that. So, you know, when you're in the desert, they used it and then they like did a really good time with it. So then they're like, everybody's wondering like, what the hell was that thing doing? It's so crazy. It's like, they're like, yeah, you got the nitrous, you got the boost. Nah, bro, we got the sand, because they fucked up and crashed the truck into a sand pit, and it got cut. The engine got covered in sand. So I think like Freiberger is like, he's trying to make the best out of a bad situation because he fucked up and crashed it in the sand. I don't know, he just said like, we got the sand. It's such a dumb quote, but it's like I can't help but laugh every time I hear it. I see. Okay. I get how that's gonna work then. Because if I want to try to burst him down, I can't. The swings between each one of those in her red skill are too slow, and they allow him to recover, so he can't get stun locked. What's the name of that of big Latina mommy in the latest chapter we just got? Because that character sounds like something people would obviously like too, but we didn't have very much time to spend with her in terms of like development. But certainly she's fat as hell in the with the Tita game over there. So she's certainly not worried about that. Camilla, that's it. Cowmilla. Well, I mean, Rinko has a cow outfit. That was mostly the cow we were using in the first place. Risha. 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 Riveting, intense Mirabell gameplay. Oh, darn it. I was too slow. Now she's getting wombo combo to death. Like, oh crap. We gotta work hard, we gotta keep the angle. We gotta make it look as good as possible. Let's change your clothes. I wonder what this will do. Sure, we'll get the Thanks Doc series. They kept her in there. What do you guys think is an underrated RPGX character that that should be playable more often? Like, they don't get enough units in Gosha Fest. They don't even get anything at all. Who do you think should be getting some love in some sort of aspect? Well, I mean, not so much in AT, it's like, does Felicia get any appreciation in RPGX? Come on now. In fact, it almost feels like many parts of the game would like to forget about Felicia. What's up, little pony? Hiya, hoo-ya, hiya, cha-cha-cha. Riveting, intense Mirabell gameplay, forcing the camera up against there, not seeing anything at all. Shinonome, you don't even know who that is. You don't even know who she was until you looked her up. See, that's the problem. No, she's not. I just make her look good because she's an overgeared character. Nah, I don't mean that. She's actually quite strong. She brings a lot to the table and is just very fun to play in general. Wow, I can't believe Mirabell was swatting you the entire time. That's right, this operation was an entire sting planted by the both of us. We got your ass, bro. You are done for. You don't stand a chance now, brother. LeBron James, scream if you love Action Taimanin. Sweepus. Oh yeah, Chow Garden baby. How many tokens do we have? 29,000. Wow, I'm having too much fun because I doubled the amount of farm I needed to get. Alright, we gotta put that in there. Fix that up because I forgot about that. Okay. Put some points in her stat training again. 47, look at that. She's moving through the ranks. She's moving and grooving. Okay, we need to clean out these because we went too hard in the paint. Our GOAT dude, he's playing AT. He's way too fucking good. He's the guy who's been funding the whole damn game the entire time. Yeah, my favorite part. It's like watching the loading screen scroll by and like, oh, whoa. Yeah, bud, there we go. It's going along. Oh, man. That'd be really fun to do. Just get like that. Just get Saudi oil prince levels of rich and buy the company yourself. And it's just like make it do to your every whim and everything like that. Like it would have no chance of ever going under, no matter how bad it's doing. And even then, like I really hope that this game does the smart decision, which is to make an offline version of the game, because it would certainly need it. I wonder where they would even go with like an Action Taimanin 2 or something. I think this game ending in the first place would cause a lot of people to crash out. Because it's like, man, what the fuck? Life would just be over for so many. It's just like, well, I don't know. Everybody's crashing out right now and just losing out their fucking mind with the Google thing. It's like, yeah, it sucks. But it's like, let's see how smaller games take a challenge to adversity. Because obviously it's like we can talk about Blue Archive and Azure Lane all day, how they can just handle something like this and keep rolling. But it's like, oh man, I'm going to lose my player base. Like, bro, I'm going to use my credit card and I'm not going to be able to save my game. Oh no. Dude, if this game had a battle royale, that would be kind of weird. Because it's like, these things go in like trends. Because what is the last time you've ever seen like a battle royale like appear? Because like this isn't like 10 years ago when we had like a PUBG clone coming up every like 15 minutes. Or even then it was at the same time as like Dota and League clones. Like nobody's doing a hero thingy anymore like that. Be kind of crazy though if they did something like they're like 12 years late to the party, but they're gonna go make a MOBA for it. Because the only MOBA, I don't know what is Ultra Rumble, because it's like the only recent MOBA I can ever think of is like that isn't like a legacy title would be like Pokemon. It's not Pokemon Snap. It's like Pokemon the Arena, that thing. But it plays more like but that game ends up playing more like, what's it called? Heroes of the Storm. Like it's even down to the same laning features and like everything else. I didn't play a lot of League or any other like alternative modes in League, so it's like I don't really know what to expect out of that. Is that what it's called? It's called Pokken Tournament? Because Pokken is the Pokemon Tekken clone. We're still making MOBAs? What the fuck? Oh, Ultra Rumble is the My Hero game. I've seen that before. I was wondering what the hell was going on with that, because it's like, oh, it's a My Hero Battle Royale. It's similar to the JoJo one. They probably use the same engine too. Like I was watching this like random video, like I found this one guy's like 10 subscriber channel where he's hosting like video footage of like big plays he does in Ultra Rumble. And like he was using this guy who makes like concrete pillars or something like that. And it was like, I won't lie, I just felt like gay Fortnite, because at least with build Fortnite, you have to be like, you know, learn how to do that correctly. This guy was just using, like, making concrete things coming out of the game, concrete panels coming out of the game, and he's just, like, going up and up and everything like that. He was getting kills with these concrete pillars, and I'm like, I don't understand how you're doing that. You're just pushing them up. You're not dropping them on anything like that. There's no skill shots here. So I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, the guy was looking pretty cracked on it, to say the least, but I'm like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Cementos. His name is actually Cementos. Cementos, the fresh maker. Apparently this guy was using Cementos, and he wasn't catching strays, to say the least, because he was anybody who was coming up against him, he was just flooring them. That's right, guys. We're gonna become a Fortnite channel now. We're gonna just pivot totally away from Taimanins and all the other games like that. We're gonna just do exclusively Fortnite games I don't really play in the first place. I bet he was making it look easy, because it's like, I sure as hell don't know what's going on. That was the first time I've ever seen footage for the game in the first place. So it was like, I've never read My Hero or anything like that. If anything else, like right now, I'm reading Bleach. Bleach is a manga that has ended like years ago. So I'm like, I'm just gonna start reading it now. Yeah, go Sora, you got it, girl. Select Foxy Maid? Yeah. Like, you guys into Bleach at all? You guys a bunch of Bleach drinkers? You guys drinking the Bleach? What did you guys think of that series? Because I think I'm on, like, chapter 45 or something like that. It's when Rukia is being chased by the two guys from the Soul Society because she transferred her powers to Ichigo all those months ago. Cha-cha-cha, Foxy Maid. You can take them, you can take it off, you can put it on. You can give her long hair, you can give her short hair. You can change her clothes, you can take her anywhere. Con. Particle longbow, shoot 'em up, baby. I mean, I preferred reading it in the first place because it was I can read them on my break for when I'm at work. What level up button? Oh, dude, daily quest is up. Oh my god. Lois, get in here. We have to farm. Jesse, get in here. We have to farm. It was on Sora's character loadout screen. Okay, we have to go back to that later. Look at that. She's just more fun Emily. Even though I'm doing the same thing you would be doing with Emily, but it's just like I'm moving the controller a little more. You know what? I would... If Mirabell didn't have the same running speed as she does when firing, she would be a much less fun character. Because Astaroth has the same move speed when she's firing as she does when she's running as well. If Mirabell didn't have that, she would be a fucking terrible character. Oh, that? Would you like to activate the level achievement package? Not right now. I don't need it yet. That's the thing you get if you have that in the first place. If you got them all in the if you got them all done, you gotta worry about it. Wait, about what? I forgot. Oh yeah, it's like if she was moving like really slowly while she was moving around like this, it would not offset the benefit that these shots bring. You wouldn't be shooting as much. You'd get run up way faster on, and you'd just be you already rely on her skills so much. If she can't move quickly in between fights and reposition herself better, then it's a bit of a waste. Because if she moves at the speed of like Emily or something, it's like, no. Like Emily fires, I think, just a little faster and has further range. But Emily, it's like if she's not immediately destroying something, she just gets run up on immediately. And her dodge is terrible too. So it's not much of a she doesn't have a lot going for her. I mean, probably a more better comparison would be like Astaroth, because she does the same thing that Mirabell does right here, like fast target switching and everything like that. But thanks to the over-the-shoulder camera, it's like you see just like Mirabell's whipping this thing around all the time. It's less of a problem for Astaroth. I mean, both her and Astaroth do the same thing. It's like they move at the same speed while firing. It's one of the things that makes Astaroth like so good. Bro, I shot him right in the gat. Oh, here's a really good one. So thanks to I've been reading Bleach. I'm like, oh wow, I really like these characters now. It's like, this is cool. I don't want to look up anything sexual about them anymore. Like Orihime is very pretty, and obviously. But it's like, all right, I don't need to see you getting nailed or anything like that. I want to see you be happy. They're gonna have to. I mean, all the models exist like with this sort of shaking in the first place, but they're not as egregious as Mirabell right now. But yes, they have to go back and give all these characters now the wicked fat jiggle effect. Her tits move. Her ass is like shaking like an earthquake. It's insane. I'm telling you, they were cooking. They were cooking with her. It's true. It's like I don't want to see them. I don't want to see them hurt anymore. Because I looked up also like how long is Bleach anyways. They said it's like, oh, it's 73 volumes. I mean, that's fucking nothing. I got caught up with One Piece. That was terrible. No, it wasn't terrible in that. It's like it took me a whole month of reading it, like just a little over a month of reading it every day to get caught up to Whole Cake Island. We got Whole Caked Up Island with Mirabell over here. Look at that. Running it back. Thanks to this being a circular arena, you can do stuff like this. I haven't gotten to everything where it's like the Soul Society arc where everybody says like it gets really shitty. Because I really like the feel of old Bleach. Because now, what's his face? Like the Quincy guy with the arrow that he fucks up everything in there because he's so angry at the Soul Society. He brings in like all kinds of trouble. that guy, I forget, it's like Ura or something. Like them discovering their powers is really cool. Like obviously Chad's is like one of the best because it's like you have those big strong arms and muscles so that you can not only protect yourself but others you love too. And like I forget what he says, it's like I won't turn back, and then he just like blows the head of this hollow skull completely open with one punch. I'm like, dude, Chad, why you gotta be so cool? Toning down the brutality in Bleach? Just how much brutality is there in the first place in fucking Bleach of all things? Look at her go. She's just like... In the manga, they were killing. Okay. I've certainly got something to look forward to then. Oh, they were more on the gore. Okay. That is pretty true because they have like they certainly show like all of Ichigo's injuries when he's fighting hollows, and he gets pretty fucked up too, and especially when he's like they're smashing in the head of like a hollow or something, and it just like explodes in blood. I imagine it gets crazier since it's like they introduced Rukia's brother and the other guy from the Soul Society too. It's very weird knowing that just how crazy things are going to get for them. Because I remember it's like, because I asked the question to my friend, it's like, when did they stop going to school? Because obviously they spent like the first few months in their time at school. So it's like, we're at the point right now, it's like the Soul Society has come into there because of Rukia. And it's like, okay, when do they stop going to school? Because I know after a certain point they just spend all the time in like the fucking fighting hollows in like the other world or something. And Ichigo is like, has his... He gets Bankai or whatever that's called, and he has his, I forget the name of the thing. It's like, it's not Shikansen, it's the fucking train. It's the, whatchamacallit. What are their weapons called again? I'm forgetting it. That thing in there is just like, when they start fighting those guys in the Soul Society more often, I think it's like, alright, they're not in school anymore. They're just fighting against a threat that's bigger than themselves. Zanpakuto, that's it. Zanpakuto. Zanpakuto, that's pretty cool. Then Ichigo gets his funny, what is it, the hilt of his katana when he uses Bankai is a manji. And that's always like, I remember seeing that in when I was younger, and I thought, dude, what the fuck? Why does he have a swastika in his on his sword like that? That's fucking weird. Doing Bankai. Because like my only other experience with Bleach was renting Bleach. It's the fighting game for Wii. It's like Brave Souls or something. I rented that from family video to play it for like one weekend, and that was it. Look how effortlessly it's like it is to play Mirabell. It's just a waiting game with her. It was trash. It's like, I don't know. My only frame of reference is that one weekend. I didn't really know what was going on. I just picked who looked cool. The guy with the whip sword, I liked him. I remembered who Ichigo was, so I picked him and played with him a lot. And that's about it. Other than that, it was like a one rental situation. That was like 14 years ago, too. Yeah, it's like what is it? It's like Ivy's weapon from Soul Calibur. His weapon's like a whip sword thing. I don't know his name. I don't know what it's called. Is it Jin? I don't know. Like I don't know much about Bleach yet. I'm reading. I'm still reading. I haven't met that guy yet or anything like that. Effortless. It's effortless gameplay. Effortless gameplay with Mirabell. I'm not worried about fucking shit with her. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, Wubsy ass out here. Oh my god. His sword looks more like a one-handed saw. I think that's probably the point of it. Oh, I think there was a person who had like a smoke blade or something. I remember seeing that on like the bits and pieces of the TV show I would watch. Because it's like, I was young enough when it was still like airing in English, like pretty consistently on the weekends. Rangiku did that? Are you sure it wasn't somebody else? Mist Sand? Is that what she does? Is Rangiku the person who does it? Because I know who Rangiku is. I know who she is very well. But it kind of looks like, for the most part, if you're not part of the core cast of women, you're going to be a pretty boring person in the series. Oh, dude, Lanzang and Bleach? What the fuck? Odo levels of foreshadowing in there? What the fuck? You don't gotta watch the show to know how Rangiku is. You don't gotta know that. You don't gotta know what the fuck Bleach is all about to know that she's got Dirty Pair Gaming out there, and that one bitch who also is like biking at home. Well, she's probably like, she actually released the same time as biking, but it's like got the one arm, transforms from a dude. That or Orihime. It's like, what is it? The three most popular women in Bleach are like Cat Bitch, Rangiku, and Orihime. That's it. Yoruichi, that's it. I think these are the same sound, like Mirabell's sound effects for like when she shoots the rifle. I'm like, I think that's the same sound effects that they use for like some weapons in Borderlands. It wouldn't surprise me if they use the same sort of sound effects everywhere else. Oh yeah, when I was at work the other day, there was a guy talking about like, you know, Lies of P is getting a DLC release. And I was like, I forgot, I forgot about what Lies of P is in the first place. Because I never played it, I just don't. Because it's like, because they were talking about like, oh, it's got a leveling system, you find gear and everything like that, it's got rarities and such. It's like Diablo. And it's like, but it's still a pretty hard game. It's like, can you over level and everything like that? When I heard somebody say like, can you over level for something? I'm like, wouldn't it just be cheaper to learn how to play the game rather than just spending all that time grinding up to just only get walled again later on because you didn't learn anything? That's how I always see it. That's how it is when we go play Dark Souls on Fridays. It's like, alright, I need to learn how this boss works because leveling only does so much and won't get me that far because I'll just get stuck again. I find solutions, not more problems. I mean, this is also like with black with Bleach. Yeah, this is the first time in a while I've actually sat down and read a manga that isn't One Piece, because I'm like, I want to read something about that. Because obviously there's the Bleach flighting game that released recently, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe it's time to finally give it a chance. Because I certainly don't know what the fuck's going on. It's been a pretty cool story so far. I'm probably going to read some more before I go to bed today. But I've been reading it about every time I go on break or something like that. It's been a nice thing to do, you know, throughout the week. I've gotten pretty far too, since it's like there's only 680 chapters. That's probably about a little over a month and a half to read, which won't be too bad. That's at least just like reading it through work, like when I'm at work. Oh, she gets reduced to a Yoruichi fango. That sucks. I hate it when characters like, I mean, yeah, no, that's pretty much the correct term. Get flanderized, essentially. It's like, why? Why do they gotta do them like that? That sucks. I imagine as like the further along the story goes, and the more Kubo got tired of working on it, and it's like it just became less fun and over time. I imagine it's like if you're not part of the main like villain, if you're not Aizen, if you're not Ichigo fighting and getting stronger, you're just gonna get put off to the wayside. And when you're at the final battle, everybody's just like clenching their fists, leaning forward, and going, "Oh, oh, oh my God," you know, stuff like that. That's also kind of why I don't like late stage Dragon Ball, because that's what it feels like for the most part. Because I'm like, man, because it just turns into like the Goku and Vegeta show, and that's it. I mean, it's how it's been for years, but it's like kind of like with more about what's going on. But that's just the nature of shonen, though. That's not going to change anytime soon either. Alright, there should be enough gold recovered. 38,520. Okay, let's finish things up by going to the bonus stage. Let's not give her any critical boost because that would just make it too easy. I don't think we'll need that. Let's get something like Bryot Tackle. Perfect. There's more? Oh, we get to do the entire level now. That missed completely. Gosh dang it. God damn, they're making us go through the whole fucking gauntlet. Shit. I didn't actually check what debuffs are present. So this is probably why she's not doing a lot of damage in the first place. There he is. There's my boy. There's my man. It's pretty Ohio. Well, I haven't heard a bonus stage describe that. Yeah, bro, it's pretty Ohio. That's right. Got him. Got his ass. Got his ass sent back to the fucking village. Try again, bitch. Increase enemy HP and defense. Man, they're dropping all kinds of shit in here, dude. I don't think I think I set my supporters correctly. No, that's right. We're in green. We're not allowed to crit We're doing it on purpose. We gotta do it for the vine. We gotta make ourselves like, we gotta make life harder for some reason. Dude, what is this fucking Library of Runia? The fucking ding 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 ding. What the fuck? Look how fast she is. And the thing is too, it's like the more you increase her speed, the more often that she gets to shoot too. Like it increases her shoot speed, that's it. Sigma get Riz like Ohio, like swag like Ohio, I guess. It's on a million fucking years old at this point. Splat. I love that. I love that. That's like, they could have made her just have a transformative ult in the first place. And just say, nah, that's just how it's going to be. No, they gave her the ability to have the suit explode at the end when she gets out of it. It's such a small thing, but it's like, she gets to have her cake and eat it too. Because she's certainly caked up, that's to say the least. Yes, can I get a giat damn? Holy fuck. Amen. Amen to that. There you go. Giat damn. Giat damn. Go get him, Mirabell. Human-type enemies are stronger. I can only imagine what horrors await for this. Ugh. What does Mirabell do? She just goes in and punching the fucking shit out of them. That's what she does. She got that dog in her. Not in the literal sense, like not the Taimanin way, but you got that. She's a fucking animal. Amazing. That's okay. That's the best part. You just sit there and like, oh, I can bait the attack. I can just run up to the enemy, bait the attack, and still keep assaulting them at the same time. So what other time could I ever do something like that? One last time. One last Stormcat formation. We're going to seal the deal with this one. Do you feel lucky, punk? Ninu mission accomplished. 2 minutes and 22 seconds exactly. She got played, son. Ain't no thing about it. Alright, now we have enough gems. Let's see if we can get something in the last 30 rolls. Let's go gambling. Alright, another white copy. Yeah, white woman sweep. Not enough gacha coin. One more time. Oh, okay. Well, we didn't get anything besides this, which is fine. Saved up all my stuff for this. All my stuff. I guess these white women, like a woman of white, they keep coming my way. I just keep attracting them. Like the one week I got 4 copies of white for some reason. I'm like, all right, we're just gonna be really good at fighting humans now. Boy, it certainly has made a difference. We gambled and lost. Well, we didn't so much lose. We got a lot of good stuff out of it, actually. I was very happy about that. We got a white copy, which is awesome. I'd like to start saving more of those so I can just keep getting them and have them for 2 characters, because it's like it's just such a good supporter not to have equipped. Oh, dude, Timeverse, there you are. Well, yeah, I had 150. I think I had 150 or 160 rolls saved of just like regular rotation coins. No, just regular coins, because it's like I knew Mirabell was coming, so it's like perfect. I'm gonna save up all my stuff. I ain't worried about it. There's the rotation. Does she actually have one? Alright, finally. The rotation gacha weapons 9. All 3 of these characters don't share. Great stuff. There you go, because you guys are the most active right now. Now that they have their own rotation gacha, this is great. This is awesome. This is the place to be. Because I don't need to roll on a lot of stuff in the first place. I always have so much ready. Because when a situation like Mirabell comes along where it's like, alright, I got lady that I do like. Cool, now I'm ready. That appears in 1 day, 7 hours, and 34 minutes. Awesome. Which is perfect. You guys will have a chance. What is 1 day, 7 hours from now? Oh, that appears on Tuesday. It's not. That means it's going to miss you guys completely then when it's she releases for gems on the 15th. That sucks. Oh yeah, Icy Hot Mom. She's in the Golden Pass. We talked about this. Looks good, but it's I don't also have. I just got the package for Mirabell. So I gotta make decisions. This lasts a whole month anyways. What do I have? Requests all day. Oh, I know. That'll be a good way to finish things off. We'll have one more. Yeah, the dress comes off. Of course it's gotta come off. It has to. Shut up. Alright. I almost forgot. We'll do the one. Wait, the dress does come off? Are you serious? We got one more thing to do. We gotta see her intimacy scene. This is what you get when you go to level 70, so what's this bitch all about? Let's see, the Missile... okay, the Stormcat base. Yep, it's an all... oh, it's... The Stormcats are a troop of all soldiers who fight wearing exoskeleton gear, and one major characteristic of the troop is that it's an all-female troop. That's right, they are on it with their cycles and everything. These ladies are crazy. It's already late in the night, but the soldiers are still moving about in the base. Training to adapt to jet lag, imagining that a mission was held overseas, and training by themselves after missions. What? Oh. In front of a hangar, new recruits were listening to an instructor's commands in a disciplined manner. At the base, they were classified as new recruits, but at the same time, they have 6 to 7 years of combat experience in their respective squadrons in the Army. They're staff sergeants. In Japan, they would be the equivalent of corporal or sergeant 3rd class. As such, they are veteran new recruits, but they are still as aboard. But they are all still as aboard, okay. The one who spoke in front of the recruits was none other than Miss Bell herself, a woman who was as intimidating as a man can be. Oh right, she even gets a little boner action too. As she yelled in a shrill voice seemingly void of late-night fatigue, the sheer intimidation of it is enough to make a soldier with 7 years of combat experience cower in fear. After that, Mirabell looked at something behind the recruits and gestured with her hand. The recruits were not allowed to look back, but they noticed something was behind them from the sound of something made metal moving. What appeared in front of them were Stormcat troopers in the enhanced exoskeleton suits. The heavy exterior gives it an imposing look, like a fortress more than armor, and a sense of security in its every move. On the right arm mounted a Gatling cannon, which could take several men to even lift, but this exoskeleton was strong enough to operate it with just one hand. Their defensive and offensive capabilities are literally on a different level from those of a single soldier. So is she like a cavalry unit or something? Training with all this will be different on a whole new level from the training they've been doing, but at the same time, getting their hands on this equipment itself is a huge status symbol in the Army. A Gatling cannon, because he knows how to shake it. As Mirabell continued explaining at them, the XPS-11A bone aimed down the side of its Gatling gun as easily as a human would, despite the thick armor. Power armor.
これまでの生活と同じ範囲で活動できる。肌の露出もなければ空調系の対策も万全なので、視界不良や毒の有無が懸念される戦場でも変わらず作戦行動を取れる。ただ
Mirabell stops mid-speech and looks at the recruits' expressions. Their emotions were heightened at the versatility of this heavy but luxurious armor.
我々ストームキャット分隊はこの強化外骨格に乗って交戦する部隊ではあるが、お前たち新兵が勘違いしているであろう点をここで説明しておく。防弾材の強化外骨格に乗っているから安全というのは理論上の話に過ぎない。実戦で我々が相手にするのは人間以上の存在であり、そして我々を攻撃対象とするのも人間以上の存在だ。そのような存在からの攻撃を受けるために故障が多く、交戦中に強化外骨格が故障して動かなくなった瞬間、棺桶の中で死にたくなければこれを鎧などと思って安心せず、これからも一層生き残るための訓練に励め。
That's very real. It's like, that actually reflects into Mirabell's gameplay itself. Because yes, the armor does a very good job at protecting you and making sure your moves can get off. But it's like, if you rely on it too much to complete the task at hand, you're just as good as dead. Because it's like, she'll just sit there and, oh, she armored through the attack, and then she gets totally floored because she can't move. She can't move that quickly. But Mirabell's words left them speechless. It certainly is no surprise. They just heard what they consider a huge status symbol in the army could be their final resting place. However, Mirabell knew that such agitation could lead the recruits to their deaths. Even the best equipment is still just equipment in the end. One must continuously train not to die in order to survive. And that excessively trusting in a piece of equipment will only hasten your death. As leader of the Stormcat, she knew what it meant more than anyone. But Mirabell was well aware that her words were not enough for them to fully understand the essence. Humans are creatures incapable of understanding what's wrong until they have failed. After listening to their response, she signals a member in the exoskeleton. As if to show off, she gets the Gatling gun working. When the recruits saw this, their faces lit up, even if they were veterans. The revolving barrels, the heavy sounds from which they would be fired, a rain of bullets that will turn flesh into mincemeat. The recruits feel uplifted imagining themselves fighting with it. The experienced Stormcat doesn't let this pass and aims it right at the recruits who let their guard down. No orders to fire were issued, and the safety to prevent any misfires is on. But as the barrels are spinning right before their eyes, the sound alone made her break into a cold sweat. As the spinning made rapid clanking sounds of metal, it made them feel as if their lifespan was cut short, even if they knew in their heads that it was safe. If this was a real-life situation, they would have felt nothing, not even fear, before becoming mincemeat.
転入してきたばかりの新兵を蜂の巣にするわけがないだろう。そんなことは人的損失。無駄にしかならないからな。
Mirabell laughed as if she was having fun. Her somewhat stiff smile is because she doesn't laugh as often. She did prepare a joke to try to make them laugh, but for the recruits, this wasn't the time for a laugh, so they smiled awkwardly. Although the Stormcat inside the exoskeleton was giggling as she knew.
当たり前だが、ガトリングには弾丸を入れていない。だが、今のように人の反射行動には限界があり、XPS-11A の装甲なら、生身では耐えられない攻撃も多少は耐えられるよう設計されている。
Of course she's aura farming. That's her whole character, is she just stand there in like imposing armor and just take a beating. Totally peak. She's Peem even. Peem as can get.
強化外骨格に乗った状態でボーンの装甲なら守れるだろうという不必要なリスクを感受する場合というのもある。そういう甘い考えは持つな。ボーンの装甲にも限界はあるし、先ほども言ったように私たちが相手にするのは人間以上の存在だ。 そして何よりこれまでの戦闘で強化外骨格の有用性は証明されてしまっており、敵は強化外骨格を破壊するために銃ではなく対戦車ミサイルやレーザー兵器などより一層強力な武器で向かってくる。そのような強力な武器に向かってボーンの装甲なら耐えられるなんて甘い考えは持つな。
Well, I mean, that's exactly what Mirabell's doing there, Jeff. She's talking to them. It's like, that's why Sun Tzu invented war, because so that he could be in the best, because could be the best at it, and that nobody could best him in combat. That's why it's called a zoo.
一発は耐えても足が止まれば二発目で手足が吹き飛ぶからな。装備を信頼しすぎるな。私たちは一般兵士より少し頑丈なだけでしかない。自分たちは特別だなんて考えはただの自殺行為と同然だと覚えておけ。
That's right. Wow. Who would have thought that having Miss Mirabell yell at you, it's like, to think that you are special is basically suicide. Remember that. As she says this, the look of excitement and carelessness disappears.
強化外骨格に乗った者はいずれ降りるべき時が来ると心に刻んでおけ。それが戦場でも基地でも XPS-11A ボーンから降りればお前たちは生身の人間なんだ。強化外骨格から降りた時点で信じるべきものは己の身一つのみなんだ。よって我々ストームキャット分隊は強化外骨格の操作と同じくらい自ら生存するための訓練も重視している。その
Oops. After her speech, Mirabell looked around. The recruits were too stiff with nervousness and agitation to reply. But the only recruit who had the Gatling gun aimed at her point-blank range was glaring back at the gun with eyes full of determination.
懐かしいな。
She reminded Mirabell of the similarities of when she was a recruit, back when she was shocked to hear the exact same speech. When she trusted the exoskeletons as if they were a deity, but also taught that the truth is not the same. She remembered that she did not opt to join the Stormcats to don the mech suit, but to protect the country and to survive.
諸君、ストームキャットへようこそ。
With that, Mirabell concluded her speech and the recruits saluted her in unison. So very simple. Simple, practical, effective. That's Mirabell for you. That's 3 words that describe her perfectly in the entire Mirabell experience. Simple, practical, effective. But that's where it's going to be for us now. Thank you everybody for coming by. It's been a great day for showing off Mirabell and all of her capabilities. She's been an amazing addition into the game. So much fun, and I can already tell she's going to be absolutely fucking nuts when you actually get to play as her.
銃の整備は完璧だな。
That's right, Mirabell. You're the fucking best. And you guys are all the best for showing up too. Once again, I'd like to thank you all for stopping by. For all you guys for showing up, thanks. For the first time viewers, thanks for coming by. Come on by every time for the next one too. Don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe. Thank you everybody once again. And as always,
よし、
I'll see you
銃
next
の整
time.
備は完璧だな。
Bye everybody.